Ja, hello and welcome to this wonderful new day. It's second day of live server. Oh, I think let's go with a different map for today. Let me see which map do I want to use. Let's go with this one. A bit of water is always nice. Hello to Daria, to Zabiru, and to Starvolt. I wanted to say you inspired me to cook. Nice. Those last few games I've been trying Horizon Focus Cannon. Ooh, that one's pretty good, yeah. I finally got it to work. I had to get rapid fire again. Okay, interesting. I mean, I can also see Mana Zane being interesting on that cannon, but yeah, Horizon Cannon is pretty decent. Every ult is 4 Horizon procs in total. That definitely adds up quickly. I bought the KDA arena. I tried it on the PBE. I don't actually like the KDA arena. I prefer frame rates over I don't know. I just overall prefer frame rate. The KDA, like a lot of these like gimmicky arenas, they cause issues. Like frame rate drops and stuff like this. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be buying anything from this group here. Don't see it. Nah, don't think I'll buy anything from this group here. Canon Horizon Superfan is good. It's definitely decent. Hello, Langschläfer. Okay, let's start the day. We still have a few prismatic trades to chase. We still have to do the 8-bit cash out. What else? Alright, I wanted... Like yesterday I had Endless Hordes. I was actually curious, how does Endless Hordes interact with Kiana? Can you get more items, or does Kiana default to true damage? How old is the PC? It's not a PC issue, trust me. It's not a PC issue. Like some of these maps, like especially the biggest culprit is the maid map. There are so many instances, like there's so many dancing like rabbits and stuff like this. It legitimately causes FPS drops, and I am not the only one with this problem. Definitely not.
Ah, come on. What's the worst that could happen?
This is the time I go to bed. Wait, what? Wait, are you from oh, you must be... Wait. Wait, which time zone are you that you go to bed? Either you're Southeast Asia and you go to bed really early, or you're from NA and you go to bed really late. Okay, you're NA and it's really late. Okay, that's fine.
No cure for fools.
Yeah, my stream start's pretty... it's an awkward stream start for NA. I usually just pick up the morning crowd. Got a disco opener here if I want one. Maybe. I'll leave the stream on and fall asleep. Aw, that's nice. Okay, Golden Gala. What? Oh yeah, Golden Gala might be Bruiser, right? I should probably play a Bruiser. Like, yeah, I should play a Bruiser opener and see if I can get my hands on a Crowd Diver emblem, and then play Crowd Diver Bruiser. Oh, Mimimi changing to 10k. I think I was at the start of set 13. You've been a godsend, especially on the weekends with more taking his time off. Well, I usually don't stream much on the weekends, and I don't think I'll be streaming this weekend either. This is partly because... one sec. Actually, this one might be useful here. One of the reasons why I don't stream on the weekends is because I usually work on videos over the weekends. I mean, what was actually one of the reasons I didn't stream weekends, because we have too much viewer overlap. But yeah, I don't know, like competition during the weekend is pretty steep still. And I do need, I need like at least 2 full days to create one main channel video. And I usually just do this over the weekend because streaming on the weekend most of the time was never worth it for me. Yeah, my god. Stuff with the spam here. Okay, I mean, loose streaking right now is not a problem. I do want to pick early. Best case scenario is get a frying pan. Okay, let's see what we got here. Crown guard, do it for the fans. What is this? Pyro. Replication, submit to the pit. Cash with talisman and shimmer gold collector. Okay, fairly decent openers here. What are my plans for today? You know, the usual. Chasing prismatic traits, chasing 8-bit cash out, and chasing some specific artifact interactions. The usual. Maybe I'll try to do a bit more 3-star tier 4 units, but we'll see. Maybe some 3-star legendaries as well. So far I've only done Ilaoi, right? Did I do anything else recently? I think it was only Ilaoi so far. Yeah, 8-bit happens incredibly late, so you can barely use the cash out for anything. The thing is, like, you could actually argue that it's smarter to go for the triple tactician crown infinite money Easter egg. Like, that one's way easier and way faster than the 8-bit one. Like, that's the problem, right? Like, the gimmick of the 8-bit cash out was infinite gold, but getting the 3 tactician items is arguably easier. Okay, so best case scenario is spatula frying pan here. Well, I don't approach TFT like Shoko. Shoko streams, I think Shoko streams 7 days of the week. He streams way longer than me, and he's pushing out 3 videos per day. I stream a lot less than him. I only do 2 videos per day. And also I take a break every set. So for example, like, I can already tell you this because I know it's gonna happen, but probably 2nd week of June latest, I can actually see first after the 1st week of June, I'm probably gone for like, 4 weeks, 4 or 5 weeks. Because this is usually where I take a break. Because I don't see the point of forcing, like, the thing is, like, my content is all about like discovery, right? So the moment I feel like I've discovered everything, I get bored. And if I get bored and force myself to play TFT, it's gonna be a shit stream. It's gonna be bad games because I'm gonna go for like the super niche stuff where I have to reset like 20 times and stuff like this. It's just not very good content. So instead I do the reasonable thing, which is take a break. Because my TFT content is front loaded. It makes sense. to front load TFT content because the highest viewer base is at the beginning of a set and the lowest viewer base is at the end of a set. So it makes perfect sense to play more, release more at the start of a set. And then, you know, because like you work so much in the first 2 months, you just take 1 month off to take a break. Like burnout happens if you just continuously, like if you, I don't know, like the people who get burnout, I don't know, they stream like 8 to 10 hours, 7 days a week, every week of the year. No vacation, no breaks, right? Obviously that's gonna cause burnout. I mean, what else is gonna happen? You will burn out with a schedule like that. What am I doing while taking a break? Usually I try to lose weight that I gain because I tend to gain weight in the first months because it's a lot of stress. And making videos is not fun, I can already tell you this. Dude, making videos is like, I have to eat myself into a happy place before I can start working on a video. So usually it's dieting, doing sports, catching up on shows or friends or whatever. You know, pretty much just catching up stuff I've been neglecting during my work phase. I usually don't, like I could do variety streams, in theory I could do variety streams, but then again, I feel like it's not really a break if I still stream during that time. Because the thing is like the point of having like a month off is to have no responsibility, during that month. We actually checked with retro gamers. It works retroactively, Spectral, which means feel free to play 8-bit, get a few cash outs, and then put in the hardstyle later. You won't lose anything. We've actually tested that. Have I seen the new items? Yes. I will definitely look into making a video about these new items. That is on my schedule. There's a lot of Gruggers here. What can we combine with Bruiser? I mean, maybe Disco. Could go into like, instead of like playing Sentinel Disco, I could play Bruiser Disco. Should I go Archangel TF? I mean, I can do it for now. I can give the Archangel to Twisted Fate later. I don't mind. Yeah, I can give him a Ginzo as well. Let me see the augment selection first. I'm looking for the Explodey augment. Ah, see, this is the one I wanted. Too big to fail. Thank you. I'll take that. This looks really cursed. That's a really, really cursed one. But look at the symmetry. Oh, it's beautiful. The symmetry. Check something. Yeah, I was wondering. Model quality looked so bad here. I might like sometimes I reduce it, not because of like FPS, but sometimes the shaders cause issues in TFT. You know when the map goes really bright or really dark or it starts like flickering. Sometimes if you put the settings to medium, especially the shaders, you can fix it, but then sometimes I forget to put it back. Look at this Kench go! Beautiful. Dude, I'm pretty much winning without killing a single unit. 1k damage. Good double trouble comms. It's the Vex comp. It's, you play double Vex, double Amumu, and then I think it's Pantheon Twitch. I believe that's how that comp went. I mean, that's what people used to do with the Twin Terror Augment back in set 10. Executioner Guardian. Good morning, Geiji. As Chong's treasure comes back every set? Yes, it usually comes back the last 2 weeks of each set. Which is around, when is this? Middle of July. Yeah, it's like middle of July is when Chong's treasure should return. But we actually get Pengu's parties soon, I saw. It's gonna be a bit awkward. I probably want to play a bit of Pengu's party, but this is kind of around the time where I also want to take a break. So I'm gonna have to figure out how to do this. It's a future duck problem. I have not seen the new Deep Root item yet because the artifacts on PBE were always buggy. So, you know. 5.7k Tam. Okay, no spatula, no frying pan here. To be expected. Should probably go for an Ionic. I mean, we know that we know set 15 releases 31st of July, so you have to subtract 2 weeks for the PBE cycle, and that's also the time where Chonk should release. It's like 31st of July, which should be a Wednesday, and then you subtract 2 weeks. And that pretty much tells you everything you need to know. Should I explain Pengu's party? So we've had Pengu's party once. Pengu's party should be in June because June is when TFT was released. So it's like a birthday, TFT birthday type event. The way it works, it's gonna be set 14. But it's set 14 with a gimmick. So the last time we had it was when was the last time we had Pengu's party? I'm not really sure when it was, but you would get like an armory where you choose between different traits, and then if you click on this trait, stuff would change. What did we have? I'm trying to remember. I would have to wait. I would have to go back to my original YouTube video. I made a video about Pengu's party, but it's been a while, so I don't fully remember. Let me see. Pengu's party. Made a small montage. So let me just post the montage here. Okay, so I made a small montage about Pengu's party back then when it got released. It was 11 months ago. So yeah, the way it pretty much worked is you get a selection of traits from older sets, and those give you different things. And usually you can click on a trait twice. Like there was like the shimmer scale, and I think if you clicked on shimmer scale twice, you got the crown that dealt the true damage based on the amount of gold you had. So, yeah. Sup, Lemuria. 31st of May, and it was on PBE. Yeah, I think Pengu's party should be PBE in 2 weeks. That should line up with the rest. Oh yeah, the boss gave you an item that transformed your unit into the set 4 set. Shimmer Scale gave you like the Crown of Demacia thing. Coven gave you the Coven thing from set 5. Like, so in short,
Wait, hold up. We getting paid for this?
in short, the game will give you like a selection between old traits, and then the trait will sort of like activate on the left side, and your team gets a benefit from that trait. Sometimes it's like a consumable, sometimes it's a different type of effect. There was a lot of fun. There was a lot of funny things you could do in Pengu's Party. I did enjoy the game mode a lot. Like, I had a pretty good time with Pengu's Party. Pengu's Party should come on the PBE server in 2 weeks and in live server in 4 weeks. Not gonna lie, I mean, the setup is kind of going nowhere. I have to go 8. I'm picking the carousel too late because I don't know, this lobby is like really, really weak. How much HP does he have? 6.5k. We can still go a bit higher than this. I know I have a Night's Vow, but I'm not really sure what to do. I mean, I can give it to Kench, but Night's Vow wasn't exactly the... I was hoping for Martyra. Martyra would have been nice, and Gem would have been nice. I don't know, this lobby is too weak. They're getting beat up by a Kench, for crying out loud. How do you get beat up by a Ginzo Kench? What is wrong with this lobby? What is my prediction for set 11, set 12, and set 13 for Penguin Party? It's so hard because now you're asking me to go through like 20 different traits per set and then pick one that could make sense within Pengu's Party while I'm playing the game. I would need like a list of every single trait of the different sets to think about like potential stuff they could do. Yeah, they should actually go with the Kench. That would be funny. Who was Kench was at 6, right? They should go with the Glutton trait from set 6, so you can like feed stuff into a unit. I would like that. That's a pretty good idea. I like that one. The Glutton trait from set 6, and then you can like feed a unit. Archangel Kench, I mean, Kench has a reduce each instance of incoming damage, which scales with AP. But quite frankly, it's just an item dump for Twisted Fate right now. Oh wait, there was an Olaf. Oopsie doopsie. I always notice the stuff after I roll past it. This time I did not forget about him. But where's that TF? Well... found a TF, but he was kind of pointless. Well, we can still maybe find a Crowd Diver emblem in the stage 5 carousel, but the odds are pretty bad. Might be a bust here. I'll still play out the game. It's fun. Did that Gragas damage, man? Phew, not bad. I think Gragas actually has more HP than Kench, right? Good, where is that? There we go. Finally. Yeah, maybe I should. Gragas should have higher base HP. The Kench is like, we're reaching the point where people have Ari on their board anyway, so Kench becomes useless. Can we get Disco Duck? Oh, sure. Yeah. How can I forget? Wait, we're currently on, let's see, 495. I mean, the difference is kind of whatever. That's a very minor difference. And then, you know what? Let's stick with the Kench. Oh, more Vamox. I'll take that. You take a Thieves. And you take a second Vamox. If I get an Olaf 3, I'll just do the Ionic on Olaf maybe. 8,900 HP on the Kench. Ooh. Let's see for how much damage he explodes. If he even dies. Oh, he should die here. 1,800. Honestly, this augment is kind of fun. This augment is quite fun. Ah, there we go. Okay, let's do Ionic on Mr. Olaf and protect him a bit. Struggling with this Twisted Fate. How much TF is in his lobby? I think I'm just unlucky, to be honest. Worth the wait into Gargantuan Kench. Gargantuan doesn't scale very well. We've seen that 2 days ago with Fiona. Most of these fights are just done too fast. Go Kench. Pew! 5k magic damage Kench. I mean, this combo is kind of fun. Too big to fail. With one for all is a pretty good one here too. I have like 41 units, right? I have... Or do I have 3? I think I have 3, right? Tam Kench, Olaf, and Nami. Still, like 3 tier 1 units, that's 12%? No, 9%. It's 9% max health for all of the Bruisers. 35% of max health dealt as magic damage. I mean, this guy is like 8.9k. That's pretty sweet. I hope they don't do fairy. Set 12 has better stuff than fairy. You know what they should do? If they want to be funny, then set 12 should be the polymorph charm. So if you click on the set 12 thingy, you just if you click on the set 12 thing, you just get a polymorph charm that upgrades one of your units. I'd be down for that. Any crowd diver emblems here? I don't see any. Okay, rip me. Like redemption the most here. Sona is actually pretty good in this comp as well. I mean, like, Exalted was so popular, you can expect Exalted to return. Exalted was incredibly popular. Let me actually try to change this a bit. Let's just put the Blitzcrank here, because the Blitzcrank isn't a Bruiser. I care the least about him. I think we just go level 9 here. I don't know, TF hasn't shown up on 8, so I might as well go 9. Set 15 is a feature from each set. Nah, that's Pengu's party. That's an additional for fun mode for this anniversary for TFT. I mean, Chrono sounds too boring. I mean, for example, like, you know what you can do for set 12? You can do the way mechanic, right? Like, what you could do is you click on the you get like, I don't know what the thingy was called, but you click on the way thing, and then the middle of your board, like the middle of your bench, becomes the special hex, and then you can print units. I think that would be a pretty good trade to take from set 12. Just go for the way printing mechanic. Oh wait, that's set 11. Oops, that's set 11. But it would be something good to take from set 11. Let's see, set 12, Seraph Charms. That's a good one as well. Seraph Charms at 12. Dude, this lobby is just getting bullied by my Bruisers and a Twisted Fate 1-star. Honestly, I need to play Bruiser Disco more often. This is fun. This is such a pain to get through. Look at the healing, man. 10k healing Olaf, 6k healing Gragas. But I mean, both of them have integrated healing, but still. What's my final opponent here? Ari. In theory, Ari should, like, okay, it's actually 2 Aris as my final opponents. In theory, Ari should have a decent matchup against me. Hello, Dan. Hello, boy. Do I want to reforge the Knight's Vow? I kinda do, but the Omnivamp has been useful because I don't have a Gunblade. But maybe if I get a TF2 star, it's not that big of a deal.
We are not one soul. We are many.
Could remove this set here. Okay, let's just do 5 disco. I want another disco ball. Let's do one more Bumbox for the fun of it. I think I'll actually stay with the Knight's Vow. Having some Omnivamp doesn't hurt to keep the TF alive. Against, especially if we have like Akalis on the enemy side. Zhonya's is a problem for me. Okay, let's see. We can do this now. This. You can become. I mean, I feel like now we should do full utility Gragas. Because we have good items for him. Okay. These gloves could be Zack at the moment. Or Olaf, I guess. Should be a lot easier now. Well, these Akalis are a bit annoying. The Ilaoi tentacles are also help a bunch. I mean, I could position myself like this. This should probably help a bit as well. Wait, that guy's still alive? Well, not. Wait, the Ari. Wait, how did the Ari guy die? Interesting. Wait, why is this Urgot so broken? What? Submit to the pit. Why is this guy so... His Urgot had 680? What? How did his Urgot have 680? Okay, first question. Do we have... Okay, we have... Nothing spectacular here. Wait, so how the hell... So he's surrounded by Moshas, so that's 4 attack speed and 480 each, right? And QSS is giving him attack speed, which is converted. That... How in the world? How did he get so high? I mean, little buddies shouldn't work here. Wait, I wanna see the Urgot fight. He's already at 500? What is going on here? Why does he have so much so quickly? Oh, right, it's 8 Mosha is 135 attack speed, which is being converted. Right. So it's 135 attack speed being converted. Then there's another submit to the pit attack speed and another 80 from submit to the pit. That is wild. That is wild. Now QSS didn't even do that much here. Unfortunately, we've never found a crowd diver emblem. I want to see. So he's 209, 240. And then once he ults, it's being converted. Wow. That is nasty, man. Also, him having Giant Slayer doesn't help me. Ah, it was so close. It was so close. I mean, yeah, I have to face, like, I'm playing Bruisers and this guy is running a Giant Slayer Urgot with 580 with an AoE attack damage. Give TF a proper item. I've been trying to find some TF items. But, you know, this is my selection here. I've been trying, my friend. No. Virtue is good. I like Virtue. It's one of the better ones I can get here. Oh no, he got a second Giant Slayer? He got a second Giant Slayer? Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. And stun him, stun the QSS Urgot. The guy had an Urgot, like the guy was running QSS and Urgot the entire time. He lost to my roast. Nice, second place. Okay, second place. Bruiser, Disco, too big to fail. Okay. JV Gaming, thanks for the sub. See, the problem with that Bruiser augment is that the explosion is only adjacent and Urgot is second row. And Urgot actually kills my Bruisers before 15 seconds. Yeah, Twisted Fate definitely did not have very good items here. I agree on that. Still, that fight went a lot better. Like, the game went a lot better than I expected, at least. I mean, I struggled to find Twisted Fate 2-star and Twisted Fate items, considering he's supposed to be my late game. Why not Bramble versus him? Because I wanted a stronger Twisted Fate. The Bramble could have helped, yes, but... Apothecary Darius is delayed until next week. Rip. Are any of the double trade org ones decided decent aside from Hearthstone 8-bit? I think the Punk Penta one is honestly decent. It's Showtime.
My performances get intense. Think you can keep up?
Like the KDA true damage one, I just pretty much never see. I don't think I've ever seen that one once. Either me having it or an opponent having it. Yeah, and the Punk one is decent. The EDM Disco one is on the weaker side or had a lot of bugs as well. So I would say the Hardsteel 8-bit one is like S tier, the Punk one is A tier. I don't know how to rank the Akali one, because I've never seen it. And the Disco EDM one is like B tier. That's how I would rank them. Yeah, I mean, in Showtime, you're supposed to be rushing levels and then just playing... I mean, this is like a good setup to play Jazz, for example, and just rush for a Lucian headliner. But it's a bit yawn. It's a bit yawn. I don't want to play Punk. It's not that exciting.
Easy on the eyes. Don't I know it?
Feels like we can do better. Oh, speak of the devil. The game really wanted me to play Punk here. Let me see if I can get a spite. I can. Okay, Hearthsteel it is. Okay, so this is Showtime. So for now I need to have a strong board at the moment. That's the Guardbreaker, even Shroud, QSS. Why does Spite equal Heartsteel? Because you can do 300 Heartsteel cash out into double Artifact Anvil and then look for Horizon Focus and or the Trench Coach. Which you can combine with Crowd Divers if you want. Lovely. My Spite user dies last. Classic. Heartsteel emblem existed, yes. The main difference for emblems is that they created the frying pan recipes, but that's about it. We didn't have frying pan recipes back then, that's the only difference. Oh wait, I should. What am I doing? Kinda blanked on the true damage. The best emblem? Not really. The good emblems are usually the spatula emblems. It's gonna be a late Heartsteel. From the looks of it. Chaos mode. You mean for Tokas? They decided to go into Riot decided to go into a direction where Talkers is sort of like a tutorial type for TFT instead of it being a challenge mode. But they just didn't want to like the chaos mode. I don't know. It didn't really do what they wanted it to be. So for now, Talkers is supposed to be this really easy tutorial type mode, non-stress environment to learn a new set. Spatula emblems I recommend. I mean, if you want to have it easy, just go for a country emblem. Because one country emblem with country chosen equals 7 country, and 7 country equals top 2. Having first pick here could have helped. I mean, you wish it would come in different levels and difficulties. Riot did announce a PvE mode. I don't know when it comes. I think it comes in set 15.
Burn all deceivers.
Early Tentacle Mordekaiser. I'm not against it. I mean, 2-5 Mordekaiser could be interesting. Then try to farm some AP, but let's see, what do we have here? We don't have Heartsteel, right? Because I don't have a Phelios.
Hear my song and dance in the moonlight.
It's more looking like Penta anyway. Wait, I mean, I should have taken Lilia, because if I had taken Lilia, then I would have had Super Fan with Crown Guard right now. Yeah, I should have taken Lilia here. I don't know, but playing around Mortar, it's 1 AP per kill. It's honestly nothing. Even if you get it this early. And you also have this massive problem. Like, Mordekaiser is just not very good at killing units. Like, if it was an assist, it would be one thing, but you actually have to do the finishing. You have to do the finishing blow. That's kind of weird. I'm considering forfeiting this one because I don't like Showtime games and I don't like where this game is going. I could try to do the super secret evil tag, but dude, I don't even have Heartsteel. Just because of one spite, ugh. I mean, yeah, obviously, like it makes sense that Mordekaiser is not on takedown. That makes sense, but let me try to make an attempt at super secret evil tech, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Why don't I like Showtime games? Because it becomes about having a good opener into rushing levels, into getting a legendary headliner, and the entire late game is just legendaries. It's very, very boring to play. It's very boring to play against. Are there encounters I dislike? Of course, I never like Scuttle and Crabgrave because I don't believe in gold being an interesting resource. I don't like I don't like a lot of these set 14 encounters. Like, I don't like stuff that's like, oh, this encounter you get 3 rerolls. Like, no, thank you. This encounter you get 2-star units in your shop. No, thank you. Don't want those. They just ruin the game. Because they force a specific playstyle. Every time the game forces me into doing something that I don't want, I don't like it. It's very simple. Let me play the game how I want to play it. Don't force me into a specific playstyle that I don't enjoy. How many stacks would he have? He has 8 stacks, but did set 10 have an Easter egg? Technically you could count the 8-bit cash out as an Easter egg if you wanted to. There's like an infinite gold Easter egg if you reach a specific final cash out with 6 8-bit. I mean, it's part of the trade though, so I don't know if we want to call that a true Easter egg. Have I tried Unending Despair Mortem? No. Oh, you should get a lot of stacks here. Wait, how many does he have here? 13 stacks. Should we just commit on the mortar now? I have 5 mortar. I'm starting to want to commit to this guy. Oh yeah, I guess there's no Jin 3-star. He immediately upgrades to 4-star. You could consider that an Easter egg. True. At this point, I'm starting to get in the mood of committing to this Mordekaiser. Why are you pinging me? Big fan duck. Okay, I see. Anything we can throw in? I don't know what to do about, like... So the problem is, like, right now the mortar actually has, like, a nice amount of stacks. So I don't really want to raise the stakes with Heartsteel, and I also don't want to sell the mortar headliner anymore. It makes this a bit tricky. he's definitely getting stronger. Yeah, he's collecting once. That's 17 stacks already. Yeah, it was a really early mortar. That's true. I mean, raising the stakes seems kind of pointless, but so is cashing out. I don't know. I guess we just give up on the entire Heartsteel idea.
I much prefer this to desk duty.
I'm dancing. Happy.
That is not it. Oh, this guy's tanky. This was a hard matchup. Vamok Sentinels is quite the counterplay against me. Maybe it's double Infinity Force instead of the Vamoks. Give the Vamoks to somebody else. I'm kind of hoping for Reforge to get a potentially interesting artifact going. No Reforge yet though. Yeah. Could not get a Reforge here. A Momo carry. I haven't seen a Momo carry. I think the original Mordekaiser build was BT Titans Ionic or something like that. Missing 4 more, though no Reforger yet. Yeah, I guess he doesn't really maybe I need to prioritize the BT. He doesn't actually have sustain at the moment. Kale, same damage. I don't think there was... I mean, healing orbs is useful. Shoot, healing orbs. I mean, it's honestly more of a Viego board here. Ah, this is live server. The support item doesn't do much right now. It's 20 AP, 15 AD for adjacent at the start of combat, and when the guy dies, then it's a 2-second AoE stun. It's good in, it's like by itself it's kind of whatever, but it's good in combination. Like it's good on Zek in set 14, and it's good in combination with Horizon and Trenchcoat. You can already see this Mordekaiser is falling apart. Crazy. I had a nice stage 3, but it's not exactly looking useful anymore. Probably gonna have to... can I get a Mortar 3 next round? How many stacks does he have? 20. So his headliner effect gave him 20 AP. It's not that much. Oh yeah, I don't have anti here at the moment. It's probably something I should look into. I mean, this was like, okay, this was like best case scenario, what just happened. 28 stacks. Did he actually just get 8 stacks in that fight? Holy moly. Okay, that right there was definitely best case scenario. It's funny if he... The thing is, he also gains 4 ability power and 4 armor damar during combat for each kill. Go with a chain vest, so I have a setup. Sunfire setup, so we have some anti here. Innovating Locket. I mean, there's a lot of things that could be good on him. Unending Despair in theory should be very, very good on him.
It is the end.
1, 2 more. Yeah, I don't want to go for Nar.
Dance in the moonlight.
Still missing 2 more though. Yeah, you definitely want like melee heavy boards against him. Also, maybe somebody else should take this fight. Nah, it's just not dying fast enough. Karthus. We have 7 Penta. It does come at the cost of 7 Penta. Is that even worth it? I mean, it's damage amp, right? Damage amp is usually good. Prowler be good here, but I mean, Prowler is good on Diego. Prowler on Mordekaiser, not so much. Why am I rolling more for this? Like, why am I sacking the eco for the Mordor? Because I want him to be 3-star so he can farm more stacks, so he can scale better. Because for me, this game is just about getting a Mordekaiser 3-star and as many stacks as possible. That's the only thing that matters for me here. I just found a rare good as duckbill in the wild. 3-star though. Nice. I mean, Spectral Mordekaiser could be interesting, but he would need a lot of damage. But it could be interesting to do Spectral Mortal. That's something I do want to do at some point. And no Sunfire either? No red buff, no Sunfire. That's disappointing. No Sunfire, no red buff, no Mortar 3. This lobby is kind of weak. You're surprised Steadfast is untouched? They might change Steadfast in set 15. They've kind of they effectively did announce more changes to items. They just didn't want to put all of them in at the moment. He has Omnivamp or something, right? No, never mind. Oh yeah, he has Omnivamp for more sure. Okay, that's a legendary board already. Sonar 2, 6-2. Let's see how we're doing against that. He's doing fine so far. Not bad, not bad. Okay, I wanna survive until the Rift Herald because I get a guaranteed Reforger here. So currently we are at 40 stacks in total, 1365 shield. Lots, decent amount of damage here. How much damage amp? 50 damage amp, 15 durability. Yeah, Viego jumps into the biggest cluster, right? Makes him one of the better Spite users. Do the ghouls apply Silvermare? No, they're spell. Okay, this guy is not 7 countries, so we should be fine. Maybe. Oh, we're not. Nice Death Blade Karthus. Oh yeah, right, he has he does have a Momo 3, Ogre 3, Samira 3, and Vex 3. I only have Mortar 3, so that's a bit awkward. That is a little bit awkward. What's useful here? Inzo for Kale? Probably. 42 stacks. Let's just do Eon. Maybe it's Nash. Okay, what do we actually have to add on 8 here? Edgelord, right? I mean, Executioner is decent too for Karthus. It's either Edgelord or Executioner, one of the two. Don't play the Mortar, 1 Infinity Force on Viego or Yorick. Yeah, we can change it. I mean, I am gonna reforge both Infinities in 2 rounds anyway, but yeah, sure. We can isolate him. I didn't want to isolate him as 2-star, but yeah, I can isolate him as a 3-star. It's actually decent damage. He's a bit better than I thought he would be. Crit Boss, thanks for the Prime in the 40 months. Happy 40 months to me. Thank you. Okay, let's just isolate this guy. Okay, Infinities, don't play the BT. I don't want to give Viego items because I actually want Viego to die with the Spite. Okay, let's see how he's doing here. It is a nice rep here. My opponent had a lot of melees. But he does die fast. That is a problem. Like, we do have to respect the fact that my opponents are running multiple legendaries, 2-star legendaries, so Anyways, let me just change this really quick. Okay, this doesn't matter, like, it's just for this fight, because I want to... I want to reforge the Infinity Forces. And then maybe see if we can get Horizon, Spite, Unending Despair, you know, something like that. The Blighting Prowler, well... well, you're getting your wish. You are getting your wish, my friend. Not gonna lie, BT Prowler might be better on the Viego, but whatever. Do we have we have anti? Yeah, I need anti-heal here. Either best in slot or worst in slot. How much does he have? 48 stacks. Okay, let's see. Mr. Mordekaiser. I like it. Look at him go. That's so stupid. So the problem is, I feel like Blighting might actually be better on Kale. I don't think it's Blighting, if I'm honest. Like, a Jeweled would be better, but I don't have a Jeweled. But a Jeweled would be better here, I'm pretty sure. I mean, the thing is, like, the Blighting, it's not that crazy, right? Like, so it's 125. It's like, oh my god, he just went straight into the backline? Dude, oh my god. Wait, maybe Prowler, oh my god, this Mordekaiser's on a mission. Wait, I just realized, so if he actually kills somebody with his initial ability, it's possible for him to Prowler and then the shield break. Oh my god, that's amazing. It's actually good. It's actually good. This can't be happening. Okay, this guy is crazy strong. Let's see. That's a really scary Jin. And a hard to kill frontline. Let's see how we're doing against that. Ooh. Okay, yeah, that guy, the problem is against him, I can't have the mortar in the center because his main tanks are too scary. That's a Pentacle Emblem, right? No, it's jeweled, it's jeweled, it's jeweled. I don't need the Pentacle Emblem. I want the jeweled gauntlet with the Prowler. It's more fun that way. I don't need Blighting on him. Blighting is okay, like 40 AP, 50 mana and stuff, but I think we can do better. Okay, let's do Blighting Kale, because honestly, that's pretty sweet. Red buff, statics, BT, jeweled. Okay, I don't know, you take Nashor, I guess. Quick check. Okay, no Yorick. Against him. So for example, against him, I feel like I should be positioning, I don't know, something like this. I can't be where the main tanks are, because I need a quick kill on like a tentacle to get him in the back line. Come on, Morta, you can do this. Yeah. Believe in the Morta. Believe. Oh my, no! It wasn't good enough. No. But it was fun. I had fun. Okay. Honestly, that game turned out... it's not a tuber, but I can make a YouTube short out of that one. Because, like, this is, like, exactly the type of game that you can make into a short, but not into a video. Because, it didn't end very satisfying, and I was ranting a lot. But, you had, like, a few fights that looked really fun. And then you just you do a small compilation of the for fun fights, and that's it. Okay, would Seekers be good on Mortar? Yeah, it should be very good on Mordekaiser. Okay, so this was Mortar. Mortar 3 with artifacts. I mean, if it wasn't a bad encounter, I wouldn't have gotten the Mortar so early. That's also something to keep in mind. But to be honest, instead of Prowler Mortar, I really want to try Spectral Mortar. I think Spectral Mordekaiser could be very interesting. Just have everybody wrap around him and just farm as many kills in the first Spectral Teleport. What do you usually build on him? I think it's BT Titan Ionic, if I'm not mistaken. I think that was usually his build. Or BT Double Titans. I don't know. People did something like that on him. Definitely BT Titan. I mean, BT 100%. He needs some sustain. But yeah, made for some funny fights at least. I mean, maybe I'll actually do the Mordekaiser as a YouTube video. It was funny enough. I mean, after all, the point of the YouTube channel is entertainment, not farming first places. Top 3 is still fine. It was BT Titan Crown Guard. Oh yeah, maybe. Maybe it actually was the Crown Guard on him. But that's partly because you played some super fan on him as well, right? Like, you did Lilia for the Sentinel, you did Na for Pentakill, and then you just ran Nico for Guardian with Yorick, I think it was. So it kind of made sense to do... like, the Crown Guard most of the time came from super fan. 4 gold and a Kale. By the way, what is that Kale sword? Ah, okay. Weird shading. Why is it always Big Shot Man? Kaiser game? It's never a Kaiser game. Never, ever, ever, ever. Yeah, Kale. I'm on PB? Nope, I'm on live. Wait, do I still have the PBE tag on my Twitch active? Yeah, I do. Okay. Let me just update that. I mean, new artifacts were still very bugged. I'm gonna wait a few more days until Riot fixes the bugs with the artifacts. I wanna enjoy playing on 8 ping for a few games before I return to the PBE. Come on, Yono set, Yono set, Yono set. I think I want to play Heartsteel here. Anything to recommend to play? Depends on what. Like, do you want LP or do you want fun? It's two very different questions. I mean, it's a Crab Brave opener. Crab Brave tends to be high gold openers. You want fun? Okay, next question. Can it involve artifacts, or do you want something that doesn't involve artifacts? Because that also changes a lot of things if you're willing to chase the artifacts. It's not worth it anymore because I had the wrong Sentinel. I had the wrong Cassandra chosen. That sucks. Most fun is the Lulu Gang. Lulu Gang is definitely very fun. I can recommend Lulu Gang. It's like you're looking for cloning facility, hologram, trickster glass, and then just spam a bunch of Lulus together with sonar. I do like Lulu Gang. It's a pretty fun combo overall. Me 8-bit Garen. Me 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 more talk me 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 me. I saw the Locket Eve. I wanna do that. I've only done it once. I don't know. In some other lobbies, it might be a lot worse. The more Aries there are in your lobby, the worse the Locket Eve is gonna be, I think. I'm trying to get Locket Garen game. Yeah, I mean, getting specific artifacts is definitely a pain. Okay. I take the set. I do have Heartsteel. I'm wondering, like, should I try to get the Retro Gamer augment in 3-2? I'm definitely, I could also do 8-bit Heartsteel into like 300 cash out and then fully commit onto 8 bits. Maybe. Tricky. Have I tried EDM Disco? Yeah, I tried it on the PBE twice, but it was always bugged out. And I didn't really like it that much. Hello, Skinny. Yeah, we're doing fine today. Nice. Good Garen ult. Let's actually go for Ginzo for now. Can give it to Caitlyn later. I don't know why Caitlyn feels decent with Ginzo, but she just does. Even though her animation is just so long. Feed cam. Oh, that's a... Nashor Evelyn is annoying for me. She rolled pretty well there. So she's so tanky. Yeah, Kraken Slayer is a fairly fun augment. Krish. Yeah. We have a Heartsteel chosen, but it's gonna cost me. But it is Heartsteel chosen. Give it a chance. Redemption, Nashor's even Shroud is decent. Crabwraith and Scuttler are effectively the same. The main difference is just the stage 5-7. I don't need 5 Heartsteel right now. I only need 5 Heartsteel when I'm raising the stakes. Before that, it doesn't matter. If you want to farm the 300 cash out. It's actually pretty good that I faced him already. I didn't want to face him later. Epoch maybe, but I don't like if the augments are so generic. Okay, so we need... Unfortunately, I really wanted to get Retro Gamer here, but I didn't get it. That's the... Like, Retro Gamer Portable 4, it could have kind of like salvaged this game a bit. No, Aphelios is not a unit, he's terrible. Can you get Forbidden Idol and Winter and Saturn? You can get Forbidden Idol with the Blacksmith Gloves. Okay, we raised the stakes. Now we need to find. Ooh.
I'm coming. Fear not. I'm coming.
Fear not, I'm coming. Fear not, I'm coming. Fear not, I'm coming. Okay, Garen, we get it. Okay, so now it's lose 4 fights. And then swap into 8 bits. Oh, wait. I may have positioned that one wrong. Helios has an AP scale. AP scaling. He's a 10% AP scaling on 40 damage. I don't know, man. Guys, fear not, Garen is coming.
Fear not. I'm coming.
Do you watch Eurovision? No. I don't watch any TV. I need to keep some bows ready for 8-bit emblem. Probably gonna have to go for an 8, but Caitlyn chosen, right? Probably. Okay, so this should put us at 250. Then we can cut down to 3 hard steel, which means I can sell the Aphelios chosen. And we go ready for a level 8 rush. Did the guy cash out, by the way? 314. He's 37 HP. I don't know, mate. Is that really worth it? Okay. Marv is currently checking out. Now we just need to lose one more time with 3 hard steel and we are good to go. Oh, this Garen came without announcing himself. Your bench is full? What? How many units are in there? What? Excuse me? What happened there? Nah, I shouldn't rule. I should just straight up go for the Caitlyn. There's a really weak guy in my rotation. Him. Good thing I think I'm too strong against him. I should have removed the even strong. Dude, the one fight I ended up being too strong. Ah, damn it. Yeah, the Garen is gonna win it. Ah, why did this guy... he raised the stakes twice. He just ruined my game. Nah, he didn't ruin it, but... actually, that's fine. Should I go for a Crater Moonlight? Maybe. Lucky Gloves. Whatever, let's just do Greater Moonlight here.
I much prefer this to desk duty.
I'll make this quick. We are not one soul. We are many.
I don't have a Reforger to make an 8-bit emblem. I could make a Rapid Fire emblem, but I don't know if I want one. Could also itemize the Corki a bit more. Riven, Caitlyn Chosen. I mean, if I understood right, if I keep this Caitlyn, I can't find Caitlyn Chosen anymore, right? That's what they said in the article. Because I think there was a mistake in my video where I said that it's fine to hold tier 44 units, but apparently that's not true. Oh, I skipped Riven twice, man. I am not paying attention to this unit. Unless they change it. I mean, it's kind of confusing because like so many mechanics that are supposed to be working are not working. Like the revival doesn't follow the rules properly. I'll just keep this 4th Caitlyn. If I end up getting a Caitlyn Chosen, then at least I have the confirmation.
How should I proceed?
Somebody else playing Caitlyn? Because I have not seen... I mean, I guess everybody's just playing reroll in this lobby here. Yeah, everybody's playing reroll, so the tier 4 pool is not thinned out that much. Would like to give this Corki some items. It is a 4-star Corki, I mean, it's not terrible. Yeah, I can sell this guy for 10 gold. I mean, you could argue... You think Corki can out DPS the Caitlyn here? Might need Big Shot for that. What does Platinum Blink do again? I forgot. I'd have to check. It's from 9 true damage, which sort of like... It improves the true damage effect of every single true damage unit, right? But I don't know exactly how much each ability gets improved. I think Caitlyn would have done better in that fight with the items. And no, I don't want to buy the splits. But now I want to prove that holding 4 Caitlyn means you can still get Caitlyn chosen. Could replace Ilaoi for a 4th Sentinel. I don't have to play Rapid Fire. You can also play Big Shot for the Quirky instead of Rapid Fire here. Any Reforgers? Like, I know I'm getting a Reforger later, but that is quite late. Oh, see here. So this proves it, guys. Here. For Caitlyn's, I can still find Caitlyn chosen. So the blog post from Riot was wrong.
Immaculate.
I could also go for like a 4-star Sentinel. I could do like 4-star Cassandra and ditch the Quirky. It's also possible. But it's good that, but this is actually good because this means my video is accurate. It means my video is accurate. That's important to me. For now, Riven can leave. Probably go 9. Like, I don't think I'm finishing Caitlyn on 8. Let's probably go 9 for now. So the thing is, I have a guaranteed Reforger here, which gives me a guaranteed 8-bit emblem here. I'm gonna wait for that, which means I can't use these 2 components, which means this tier is really irrelevant. I mean, tier 5 units are a bit weird because depending on the champion pool, they can sort of like bypass some of the rules. Nice Corki ult. But Corki actually hits pretty hard. Having a Shojin for him would be nice. Why are half of the rapid fire units casters? I mean, some of them have short animations. Senna has a very short animation. And also, like, for example, Lucian scales with attack speed and he can proc it with his ultimate, so Lucian doesn't care. Senna has a short animation, Aphelios is a filler unit, Jinx is not a caster, and yeah, Caitlyn is probably one of the exceptions. I wouldn't say that half of the rapid fire units are casters, considering the way Lucian's ability works. Oh my god, that Corki damage. I need to give this Corki more items. This guy can just completely nuke the enemy frontline. There's a Caitlyn with a Starrock. There's also a Shojin. There's some juicy stuff here. Okay, goodbye Caitlyn with Starrock. I mean, these two are pretty good. This one is fine as well. Wow. Wow, they actually forced me into Giant Slayer, huh? Unbelievable. Okay, we chillin' for now. The guy who took the Starrocks, what was the Starrocks for Viego, right? Okay, he immediately sold. By the way, is he going for RE3? Might be RE3 or Kali 3 late game for him. Doesn't matter, doesn't matter, doesn't matter. This guy is probably dead before he goes closer to Karthus, so it might make sense to deny Akali Ari this game. Go Corki! Pew! Yeah, Caitlyn gets 4 Ginzo stacks during her cast, which is nice. Oh, it's 5 Ginzo stacks, right? If she's headliner. 18 HP though. Okay, gotta be patient. Gotta be patient here. I should not die in the next round. Oh, wait. I just realized something. This Lilia is kind of scary now that I think about it. Because it can mess up my Corki Foster. Well, the guy is dead. I didn't say I'm the one to kill him. I'm still ecoing. Oh, that's a true damage Ari. Scary. Well, we are alive for now. Did the Karthus guy die? Oh, he's dead. See, I told you. Wait, is this Crab Rave? Oh. Shit, this is Crab Rave. I forgot. I forgot this is Crab Rave. Uh-oh, I think we're dead. I don't think I can beat Crab Rave, I just realized. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm dead. Garen versus the world. Sunfire, Bramble. Oh wait, there was a Morello, darn it. Maybe. Ah! Top 4. Okay. Whatever. Dude, I totally forgot about Crab Brave. Let's just go next. I guess I should have. This was 8-bit Crab Brave. Yeah, no, I was like asleep there. I should have prepared myself for Crab Brave, and I didn't, so I paid the price. Like, it's not difficult to beat Crab Brave. The trick is to not forget about it. Prelude, Living Forge, maybe? I wanna get Living Forge into Spectral into Mordekaiser. I'm kinda down for that. Is there anything else from Prelude that's interesting? I mean, maybe Exalted Adventure, but... How do you prepare for Crab Rave? For starters, you should look for Kiana. Kiana's Giga Broken. Just play Kiana. Kiana deals like, I don't know, like 2k true damage against Crab Rave with every cast. Kane can also help. Like Kiana, Kane are like among the better legendaries. You know, it's Prelude, so I can't get the Punk augment into one, so I guess it's not really worth it. Go for Punk here.
Show me who you are. Fear not.
We'll see.
Coming.
It's a gold opener. Hedge funded the gold opener into legendaries. Freaky Friday is pretty good too. Let's just take it. Whatever.
Hope you like it, bro. Choosing for boys.
It's actually pretty close to an Evelyn 3-star. Interesting. If I can find 2 more Evelyns and a Lilia, I can actually do a fairly decent opener here. No, the Punk reroll only works for 1 round. It disappears after. You can't stack them either. Is there anything to make Punk interesting for somebody that doesn't like reroll comp? I mean, Punk is the reroll comp, so no. I'm like 1 Evelyn away from a 3-star. I mean, having an Evelyn 3-star in stage 2 and then use that to rush level 10 could be interesting. I mean, if I get like Evelyn 3-star, 7 KDA, that's gonna win streak for a while. Do you have a least favorite trait in set 10 or in set 14? In set 10. I think KDA is pretty high on my list for traits I don't like. Because I tend to don't like stat sticks, and KDA is the definition of a stat stick. So KDA would rank very high on my I don't like list. Let me see. Anything else? Maybe I don't like Spellweaver that much. Oh, like I like some of the Spellweaver units like Lulu and Sona, but going vertical Spellweaver I don't really like that much. So if I am like, yeah, I think it's like KDA and Spellweaver, but most of the set 10 stuff is fine. No, I like Crowd Diver. I used to like playing Crowd Dive. I mean, maybe Edgelord. Yeah, I feel like Edgelord is a trait I don't particularly like. I mean, isn't Edgelord another Challenger Duelist trait? Well, I've never liked those, so that's an argument for.
My fans are the reason I sing.
Alright, let's just chill here. Hello, dunking. Okay, I mean, I should stop spending gold now and just try to min-max the hedge fund. So, I mean, I'm really close to being like a lot stronger. And then the Evelyn is kind of good at the moment, so I like the Evelyn here. Just need one more Evelyn for Evelyn 3, and then I can just rush levels like a maniac. This is useless. I officially started my TFT break. Be back in 2 weeks because I have finals in 3 days. Best of luck then. The good news is if you come back in 2 weeks, you can try Pengu's Party on the PBE server. And when you return, you also have the new items and artifacts to discover, so it's nice. Pengu's Party is like a for fun game mode that happens at the anniversary for TFT in June. No, I mean Pengu's Party. The next set is 31st of July. If you're interested about Pengu's Party, I made a video about it last year. This was Pengu's Party last year, if you care. I mean, I remember liking it. There was a lot to discover, so I had fun in Pengu's Party. Come on, Eve, show up. Gonna need a Kali Ari here. Oh wait, actually there's a I can do for a super fan, but Yona's pretty good too. Crowd diver for Evelyn is useful. What's my duck burring? Merchandise. Blistering maybe. I don't have anti here. Can also do Titanic, which helps me to rush levels. But so does blistering. Let's do blistering. It's safer. Okay, let's go to 100 gold and then start leveling. Are we looking for Evelyn, Akali, and Ari? The dream would be to get 7 KDA and just go 10 and then go for legendaries. Having one more Evelyn would be a pretty big deal, because then I can stabilize without having to spend money. Okay, so... Like Shojin Infinity Edge, that's kind of a setup for Jin. At least that was the plan anyway. I want to try to go for a Jin 4-star this game. I mean 3-star, I guess. Get 4 emblems flexible, 5 emblems call to chaos, and Pandora, and could not hit 10 pentakill. That is very unlucky. I mean, Jin, there is no Jin 3-star, right? Because Jin 3-star immediately becomes Jin 4-star. Sakali is pretty good. What's the tier 1 unit here? Santa. Okay, so no Evelyn. Yeah, I like the Akali. Yeah, that's Vamox Nico into Vamox Illaoi later. I don't need Sunfire because I took Blistering. Let's go with an Even Shroud. I mean, KDA is a bit more on the AP side, but it's fine. Okay, we got Crowd Diver here, and I kind of would like to play them. Okay, it's gonna cost me a bit of gold, but it's fine, I think. What's the plan for the game? The plan is to rush level 10. And legendary, legendary, legendary. Just legendary soup this game. Yeah, legendary soup in this set is crazy strong. I miss at 9. I do too. Moddog actually recently made a video where he also talked about the Legends mechanic. And the way it sounded is we're not seeing Legends anytime soon. We are not seeing Legends. What's Legends? It was the set 9 set mechanic. I mean, this game so far is pretty whatever. Don't really have much to do until we get to level 10. I mean, I don't need this exact Legends back, but good lord, man. Just sort of like... Oh, that's an early Jin. Might be time to get rid of Madame now. Might actually be time to get rid of her. Because I want the items on Jin now. We do have Big Shot with Kai'Sa, so that's good. Nico, KDA. Can remove one of the super fans. Okay. I think I'm actually gonna I'll briefly check for a tier 4 chosen. Just anything, you know, just any halfway decent tier 4 chosen before going to level 10. Because the Evelyn never showed up, so gonna have to change my plans a bit here. No, might be decent. I miss. Is that really everything? Okay, perfect. Oh no, it should be Guardian. Okay. Now we have for Guardian for Big Shot with a Thresh chosen. I think that should be more than strong enough to go 10 here. I do need to play a bit more around my mentorship. I'll probably get rid of KDA, right? So I believe Madame here is useless. So I can do this and this. I can position this like... No, we can position this like this. Should be something like this. Okay, time to push levels. Probably gonna... I might need a stone plate on the Thresh or something. Like, the Jhin has enough damage. I don't need more damage. Right now, it's all about just having enough frontline. Gunblade on Jhin. Giant Slayer is good too. Ilaoi pair with a Guard Breaker. Double IE. Thieves Gloves is decent. I actually like the Thieves Gloves here. Tier, Rod, Cloak, BF. We just go for... I could slam a BT. I could slam double IE. Could even slam a QSS if I really want, but I don't think QSS matters. Let's do beer for now and wait a bit longer. This is gonna be a very slow game anyway. Wait, the tentacles work with mentorship? Eh. They have the animation. Wait, can you actually mentor a tentacle? You can! What? You can mentorship a tentacle? What nonsense is this? That's actually insane. Can't believe you can mentor a tentacle. I mean, that's like, that's a decent buff for the tentacle. I don't remember that. Going straight to a top 10 hidden mechanics of set 10. They have a brain, I see, I see. Yeah, let me write this down. Tentacle work with mentorship. Okay. Made a note. How do you do the arrow thing? What arrow thing? This guy goes for Jin too. It's fine. The goal for this game is just one 3-star legendary. If it's not Jin, then maybe it's something else. And that guy is a bit strong. Radiant blue, red buff, IE Ezreal chosen. Yeah, it's a bit much. Educated tentacles. So the tentacles count as tier 0 units. That means they get the buff even if they're next to a tier 1 unit. Huh. Interesting. I don't know if that is. I don't know if I would say this Ezreal's best in slot. Keep in mind he is 45 mana nowadays. Okay, one gunblade coming up. What do we got here? I like Protvow Declaw. Yeah. Protvow Declaw. KDA Superfan. Could actually put Superfan back in so he gets like an item. That's one option. Bruiser, KDA. Yeah, it should be something in this department. Jazz, Bruiser, KDA, and whatever I find first. Shoot that Jin damage, man. Wait, I just realized I have a Jin duck. Straight to level 10 we go. Okay, we can scout a little bit. Okay, so this guy has Illaoi, which is fine because Illaoi 3 I already had. It's not high on my list. Lucian Headliner Jin, 2-star. Okay, that's definitely 2 gone. This guy, he's level 10 already. Why are you level 10 already? Stop buying out stop buying out my legendaries. Okay, so Jin, Lucian, Sona, Illaoi. Yorick is still possible. And Ari for KDA. I could. I like Lilia more though. Lilia gives me another Protvow for Mr. Thresh. That makes me happy. Do you give him double Protvow? Yeah, I do. I don't know. Depends what legendary I find. He's too strong at the moment for me. Yeah, I mean, Jin, like, guys, the pool is 10, which means that people are only allowed to have one copy. Otherwise, the 3-star legendary is denied. I mean, wait, we already had Kiana 3. I pretty much don't. I don't want Kiana and I don't want Ilaoi. That's my condition. No Kiana, no Ilaoi. Ziggs and Kayn. I mean, Kayn seems like pretty doable here.
We are not one soul.
Hmm.
Many.
Should I proceed?
Sona could also be doable.
I know.
Hmm. Ziggs is a sleeper. Okay. It looks like people want to see Ziggs, so I'll go with Ziggs then.
It is the end.
Maybe Ziggs and Kayn. Okay, fine. I'll look for both. We're running a little bit out of time. This lobby is done soon. Also, I'm not stable because I'm losing to Punk at the moment. 37 HP. I mean, that's still at least 2 losses. Ooh, Kayn is making an argument. Okay.
I'm not impatient.
Got a Jin too, that's nice. But where's that Kayn? Wait. Dude! What? Ilaoi, please! Wait, if I buy this Kayn headliner can't show up anymore. I'm not allowed to buy this Kayn at the moment. Wait, Jin headliner? Is everybody with Jin dead? Nah. Okay. Getting close. Come on. One more Kayn. Oh, I guess one more after that. Hey! Kayn 3! Let's see what this guy can do. Kayn 3-star. What? I mean, it's okay, I guess. I mean, he hasn't transformed yet, right? Wait, does the headliner effect for Kayn change depending if he's 3-star or not? Nah, I mean... Let's give him more crit. Here. Take the good old item build. Good old reliable. Sell board. I could sell some stuff here. Let's see if he... I mean, he can give you money, but I don't know if Kane 3 works differently with the headliner effect. Okay, he does give me money. Okay, that was a lot of gold. I'm pretty sure this was more gold than... Pretty sure this was more gold. Okay. Econ is back? Yeah, Econ is back. Okay, I have to hurry up now because this lobby is over soon. It's not Jin. Might be Yorick. No, I don't want Kiana. Yorick is making definitely an argument right now. Yorick. Any more Yorick? Okay, come on. More money. Give me the money. No, I'm missing money. That was 57 gold. Yeah, he's definitely giving you more gold. Definitely. Okay, I think this guy might forfeit now. I'm pretty sure this guy's gonna forfeit. Does this guy have Yorick? He doesn't, right? Okay, come on. I wanna see Yorick 3. Wait, I can actually intentionally sell the Kane. Ah, leg! Ah, dude. Dude, I just lagged in the middle of my roll down. My game froze in the middle of my roll down. Dude, I hate German internet so much. Yeah, I know. There was like a DC in the middle of my roll down, but it should be fine now. Oh no, wait, I can't do this. Is that Yorick still in the game? I'm starting to think this Yorick doesn't exist anymore. Ooh, okay. Have fun, Yorick. Have fun. Ooh, that's a big ghoul. And this Yorick is actually... Is it just me or is this Yorick kind of bad? But I guess the ghouls are strong. The Yorick almost looked like it was losing. Can't believe I have to prioritize a gunblade on this guy. I mean, the thing is, like, the ghouls are still there, right? The ghouls have like 12k HP and deal 5k damage with every attack, so the power doesn't necessarily come from Yorick itself. The power is all in the ghouls. Like, that's a really big ghoul. Why not Horsh? Oh yeah, right, I have a Horsh here, true. I mean, I think this is it. Should we risk it and see if he can actually do it by himself? Let's do one Mosha. I mean, I say, should we risk it trying to win with a 3-star legendary? I'm actually curious, like, okay, I should still auto win this, right? Yeah. But it's a bit close. It's a bit close. GG. Wow, man, Yorick? Okay, interesting. I feel like you can beat Yorick 3. I think he's beatable if he's by himself. Hedge fund into Kane 3 and Yorick 3. Okay, that's a tuber, even though there was a really nasty lag at the end. That is still a tuber. Imagine having a real board instead. Yeah, still. I mean, the Yorick was strong, but he felt beatable.
You should learn the power of silence.
For beauty.
Okay.
For beauty.
What do we have? Prismatic Prelude. Prismatic Prelude. Level up, flexible, might be flexible. Tech kitchen. Options. What should we go for? I think I'm gonna go with the tech kitchen here. And maybe see if we can do some... Okay, so the plan is effectively to do... The plan is to go for like some hard steel setup. Okay. Yeah, plan is like Heartsteel. Now, I didn't take it because of the emblem, I actually took it because of the Tactician's Cape. So, my hope is to get the infinite money Easter egg here.
Here's something that won't wash off.
Looking at the Pengu video you sent makes me want what the Forge back, specifically Forbidden Idol. Forbidden Idol is hard to balance though. I get why they removed it. Did you try 8 Sentinel for 8-bit? No. I have not. Okay. So yeah, the plan is to get the crown out, cash outs. Maybe a Pandora. Maybe some prioritize augments that give me either Tactician crowns like Coronation or Reforgers like Big Grab Bag. That Twitch ult can be so satisfying. I mean, Forbidden Idol would have gotten removed at some point anyway. It was just too difficult to balance. We had it in set 11, right? Did we have Idol in set 12? I don't even... I mean, I guess we had it if Pengu Party was in set 12. Okay, making progress. No Heartsteel yet. It's a bit disappointing, but we can still play around it. Yorick and Jin with 3-star is garbage. Yorick summons feeble zombies that are not immune to crowd control. Jin only attacks 1 target per second. Yeah, you can definitely not, like, you can't isolate them. Also, I'm pretty sure, that it was set 10 where the legendaries got more bonus HP. So if I remember this right, 3-star legendaries in set 10, they had like 2,000-3,000 HP. And it was so easy for like a Karthus to one-shot them. Which is why set 10 added a rule that 3-star legendaries get like 4,000 bonus HP. I mean, if you want to do the Lucky Gloves Kiana thing, I think you need Pandora. Without Pandora, that's... You don't technically need Lucky Gloves. All you need is like Pandora and then spam Thieves Gloves. Lucky Gloves is a nice bonus, but it's not required. Tactician Shields counts for 2 for Frying Pan. I mean, I've read that it doesn't. Like, people are saying that you can't, like, get bonus stacks like, you can't do Tactician's Crown with Cooking Pot. People are saying you only get the HP once. I could go for 4 Sentinel here, maybe. I don't know if it might be intended, I don't know. I saw Ender Swords with Pawns of Thieves Gloves. Yeah, that's a pretty good combo. That is a really nice combo. I think it says 40 HP per champ holding a sweat item. Really? Is it limited to 1 unit? Or did they nerf it recently? Because I feel like when I did the Syndicate stuff, I I mean, I had like 3 separate Syndicate emblems buffing the unit, so I guess for me this never applied. But sometimes I did have a unit with 2 emblems, and I feel like that worked. I don't know. I'd have to check. I would have to check. Nah, Kench is pretty good against Twitch, but not so good against Cassandra. I mean, that's a Samira too. Investment strategy, Samira 230 gold. How? How? I mean, I guess I don't have enough damage in this setup here. It could be Karthus game at the moment, but
Such bravado.
let me wait. So hard steel loot table. We can actually go for 250 hearts as well. There's a 20% chance there. I mean, 300 is the best one by far. Yeah, I should go for 300 if I can. Thoughts on 14.5? You mean the item changes? That's not enough to qualify as a mid-set. That is not enough. I want to thank you for the very informative content. It helped me a lot with having fun in TFT. Nice. Happy to hear that. Pandora, definitely. Definitely Pandora. Go AP Twitch. You can do it. I believe in you. Admitten Prowler Olaf game. Yeah, that one's nice. Why do they make the 300 cash out so good? Shh. Don't tell Riot, man. If they nerf this 300 cash out, I'm gonna be so sad. Okay, I need a Karthus soon. This Twitch is not it. I guess a Vex could help. But yeah, this Switch is not it. He's almost being out damaged by Cassandra. I'm gonna have to sell this Twitch anyway because I'm gonna need a Heartsteel Chosen. I need one set and then probably a Philius Heartsteel Chosen. Few games in, everyone is forcing Annie. Annie doesn't scale as well as people think she does. Annie has late game issues. It's like a good comp to get top 4s. We went second yesterday, true damage center with 80, not knowing she's AP. I mean, you can actually do IE Senna and then move the IE to Akali or Kiana later. That's not that bad. That's perfectly fine. Were executioners back then good back then? I mean, Karthus Akali was a really popular duo, and because they synergize with each other. And Twitch reroll. I mean, Twitch Vex, Emo Guardian, Punk reroll, especially with Twin Terror. Those two were popular. And Samira is like, I mean, Samira is more tied to country than Executioner. Oh, right, I just realized something. I should... Should I reroll the Executioner emblem into something else? I could. I mean, the problem is I set my items up. This is like pure Karthus here. This is just a pure Karthus item build. This guy did me a huge favor stacking like that against the Twitch. That made my life a whole lot easier. Emo is nice. I like Emo here. It's good. But the problem is...
Wait, hold up. We getting paid for this.
Damn it. Oh my... Oops. It's fine. We'll manage somehow.
I'm dancing. Happy.
Hard forcing the hard steal here is not good for me. The points are still fine, I think. I can guarantee 200 points. Well, actually, no, it's not that great anymore. I can guarantee 245. That's bad. Dude, I hate looking for hard steal late. Always been a huge pain. Well, the good news is that I should be able to reach 250, and 250 still has a 20% chance. So, not a complete doomer, but it's kind of a doomer. Oh wait, no, I can't do Marv. Oh my god, I can't do Marv. I'm an idiot. I'm getting tired. Okay, actually we're fine. I can actually cut to 3 hard steal here. Let's take the 50. Okay. That's gonna be interesting. And how do we get that third tactician's crown though? That seems common. Like, third tactician crown is impossible unless it's the super rare carousel, right? Yeah. Might end up with artifacts anyway. The only cash out we don't want right now is the Radiant one. Do not give me Radiant cash out. Emojin. Emolution. It's probably just Poppy. Yeah, I kinda needed Coronation here for this to work. Or max cap even. Can we have LeDuck? Yes, we can. Okay, we cash out here. We sell this and this. I don't care about this guy either. We do this, we do this. Poppy, go here. Level. Okay, it was actually a tech. I know I can do Emo Emblem, but where's my Poppy? Yeah. Okay, right now I need to focus more on surviving at the moment. Also, having more units is actually really good for the Emo trade. Because you gain mana when allies die. Just need the Emo Chosen, Vexor, and Momo. I did skip them earlier. Might take a while for them to show. We want to sell this guy. Not looking good. Okay, we got the emo Vex. That helps. What we can actually do is we can do a 1-star unstable treasure chest here. 45. I'm trying to figure out my items. We have 6 emo, so that's good. I do need to finish the thresh, that's good. And one more. Need a bit more executioner, this is good. Okay, some Mosha doesn't hurt, and some Sentinel doesn't hurt. Okay, there's a chance we can stabilize this. We'll see. How much? He's 96 mana. Having this with Fresh Chosen is kind of nice. Oh my god, that Vex damage. I mean, maybe it was Shojin on the Vex. Could go for an emo Karthus. I mean, having like one Mosha is not too bad. Enter. I mean, if I find a Na, I can at least do like 3 Penta here. Here, like this. Still have a belt here. I would like to play an emo Karthus. Could also go to like 4 for Guardian. It's actually not that bad that Twitch has the belt, because this way the unstable treasure chest is not gonna waste items on him. That's actually fine with me. Okay, let's see. Karthus in the carousel. I mean, it should be level 8 and look for Akali, right? Most likely. I mean, I don't have to play Pentakill, but it's still useful. Okay, that's a pretty scary Senna. Let's see how we're doing. I mean, this Vex is just permagasting. Wow. That's impressive. Do you have favorite combined trade augments? I mean, obviously retro gamers. That one is pretty disgusting. Okay, what do we got here? Akali, Eon, Chojin, a second Sterox. I can roll the Eon. I can also do Eon Poppy maybe. Might not even be that bad. I mean, Poppy can, but Poppy kind of wants a Vamox. And he could use a bit more crit, right? I feel like the plan is to go 8. Go 8 at Akali, look for Karthus 2. Finish Mordekaiser, finish Gnar. Call it a day. Yeah, Poppy is a lot. Like, Poppy is really nice with like Vamox and stuff. Okay, this is Nico 3 Ari, but looks defeatable. I mean, I don't even need to go for the third Karthus item because of the unstable treasure chest. Same for Poppy. Like, the unstable treasure chest on the any 1-star is so OP. It's 4 items in total, right?
Careful. This pack's a wallop.
4 highest percent allies. I mean, Karthus should always be 100 HP, so that's fine. Like, I feel like Thresh, Poppy, and Karthus usually should get cryoed. I could actually wait. There is a way to. If I do this on a Momo, then he should get cryoed as well, right? Nah, but this time Karthus didn't get one. Nah, I mean, it's still based on HP. Poppy is a bait here. Ana is currently there to give Mosha to... Like, he's just filler, right? He's Mosha for Poppy and Pentakill. But you can argue Pentakill is not worth a lot. You can make that argument, yes. Wait, do I need anti-heal? I do, right? No, I have ripped off. Huh? Hey, can't take... Wait, is it... Oh. What are these legs, man? Yeah, Yorick, I mean, I would play Yorick if I could get one. No, Vamox is perfect here. Okay. Could do Jewel on Karthus, I don't actually mind that. It's not that terrible. And actually it is pretty terrible. Never mind, we can do better. I think this is actually better because Karthus doesn't need crit chance, he just needs spell crit, whereas Vex can actually use everything. Oh my lordy lord, what a Vex. Okay, by the way, why am I playing so much around... Why am I playing so much around the Karthus when this Vex is just absolutely giga shredding the entire enemy team? Okay, let's talk some Vex items. What would be a good Vex item here?
Okay.
6 Executioner is not possible because I ruled into... Yeah, this... Actually, wait, no. I want to make sure Twitch never gets an item. I mean, I feel like there's something better than red buff here. I mean, we could give her Shojin so she ults even more. I mean, Gunblade could be nice on her, having some sustain maybe. This Poppy is also kind of disgusting. Oh, Karthus actually out DPS the Vex here. Okay, that's nice. Okay, so keeping now on 1-star I think is actually better than upgrading him to 2-star, because we want them to die. Like, these squishy units, we want them to die. So, because this way they feed mana into my emo units. Somebody's collecting a lot of D4 units. What do I need to deny? Okay, maybe not. Maybe I'm just lucky. Nice! Look at this beautiful, beautiful emo Karthus. Old number 1, old number 2, and old number 3. How's this remotely fair? Yeah, this is, by the way, this is mana overflow. I'm pretty sure in the past it didn't work like this, but because of mana overflow, man, you can just go completely nuts. Dude, what a comp. What a comp. Oh, I like Robadon here. Robber's great. I think, considering how fast these fights are, I'm pretty sure Robber's better than Archangel. Or we skip the Shojin. Do we skip the Shojin?
Careful. This pack's a wallet.
What should we... I feel like, I mean, these fights are over so fast. I don't even think Archangel is worth it here. Whatever. Let's just play it like this. That's fine. Okay. Karthus old number 1. Number 2. Okay, I need to position him differently against the crowd divers. Number 3. Dude, I honestly don't know what's worse. Karthus gets AP per cast. Oh, true. Actually true. Yeah. True. I kind of forgot about that part of his ability. I need like... I need to keep the Annie. I would like... Let's just try this. Yeah, okay. Thresh 3 is not happening anymore. Like, all the crowd divers will jump from right to left. Or not. GG. Oh my god. Well, first place. Emo Karthus. Emo 6 Emo Karthus. Vex 3. That was a... Okay, man. Emo emblem is crazy. That emo emblem is crazy. Yeah, we're actually doing pretty good on the... We're going pretty good on the bruisers today. On the bruisers, on the tubers. I had like 4 tubers already. The first 2 games were fun enough to showcase. And the last 2 are definitely tubers. We got ourselves Scuttle Puddle. Yawn. I don't like Scuttle. I think, okay, so every time we get Scuttle or Crab Brave, I think I'll just do some high risk card steal strat, and if it doesn't work, we just go next.
Has no flavor.
Okay. Should we go for it? I want to go for it. I'm always complaining about never finding 8-bit Quirky, so if I finally get him, I should get him. Where's my 8-bit duck? There it is. If we get lucky, we can even find like retro gamers. Items. I mean, could be even shroud with Shojin or IE, so that's fun. Ramping Rhythm, nay. Spearmint, nay. I think we gotcha the tower defense here. A very, very sad tower, huh? A sad tower. But you know what the problem about this is, though? So the emo emblem on the tower itself is a bit worthless, so you would have to like frontline and use it as a sacrifice for emo. The other problem is that I just played emo. I don't want to do back-to-back emo here. Because I mean the game will look exactly the same. I don't think it's a bad tower, but like so the reason why it's not a bad tower is the following. Whenever an ally dies, your emo units gain mana. This works for units that start at the fight. I think it works for... Doesn't it work for the dummy? I feel like it should work for the dummy. So I feel like if the dummy dies, then the emos should get mana. So that it should count as an additional unit. Let me actually just double check this really quickly. Does any receive mana if... This is not happening, by the way. Does any receive mana if the dummy dies? How much is it? 20, right? 20 mana. I mean, they did. There was a patch where they removed Illaoi tentacles working. I don't know the current state of dummies working or not. It might not work. It doesn't work, okay. Yeah, then it's actually, okay. Then it's actually bad. It's actually useless then. So yeah, there was a patch in set 10 where every non-champion stopped working for emo. Or like intentionally. Yeah, then it's actually really, really bad. Okay. Rip. Okay, let me just high risk this. Almost? Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm just gonna high risk this into hard seal. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. You know what we could actually do? We could hard steal into 300 cash out, into double spatula, into 2 emo emblems, and then have like infinite emos. So I need to prioritize tiers in the carousel. We're just gonna go full emo on this. Are there fun EDM strats? I mean, the most common EDM strat is to just put the Lux not on the back row, but a little bit higher. And then if you sample for the Jax, she can jump into the enemy corner. At least theoretically, she can jump into the enemy corner. Okay, I'm setting myself up for the biggest emo festival the world has ever seen. Okay, we only need 1 Yona, so in that department we're actually doing really well. Okay, who is nice with emo emblem? I mean, I could even do like a Thresh Chosen with an emo emblem and still have 6 emo. Because the Thresh Chosen has reduced mana. I like that idea. Thresh Chosen with 6 emo. And then fully play around Thresh. Also, if I get the artifact cash out, we can look for Mana Zane. It's the Warped Tour 2012 all over again. Wait, today is Friday? Okay, good thing I know that. Honestly, I thought today was Thursday. Oops. Jin with emo? It's decent. It's actually not that bad. You can definitely get your violence up and running very fast. Okay. So... this is a scuttle game, right? Yeah. We need 1 Yona and how far are we here? 1 more, right? Okay, we can cash out in stage 3, that's good. Okay, winning here is good. I don't want to take damage if possible. Ah, close. Close. Come on, Annie. Annie. Nice. Good job. Does the shirt say beneath emo? You say emo like it's a bad thing. Okay, we need Mr. Yona in stage 3 too. So we're still on pace. That's fine. Vamox is fine for Poppy later. Tier is always appreciated. As much as I would like to slam the blue buff, I should wait. I should be patient. Okay, so next round, push 6 and look for 1 Yona, Momo, and Vex. And then later, obviously, Poppy. Should I put the dummy in the back line? I can. You can argue, you can deal more damage to your opponents if they wait, like, if they focus a target dummy first, and the target dummy dies, then it's possible for the opponents to take more player damage. That's why usually if you have like a golem encounter, you want to have the golem on the side of your front line so he gets targeted first. But yeah, in terms of damage, I have more damage if the dummy's in the back line. I mean, 903 damage is actually not that bad. Okay, probably not. Maybe. Let's actually go for Vampiric, raise to stake.
Fine. Let's do this. Careful.
That works. Okay, so now we actually want to lose though. So we want to weaken our board. Okay, right now it's important that we lose the next 4 fights, and then we can heal back up with Vampiric. We have a problem. This guy is fully AFK. There's nothing I can do. I can't weaken my board enough, I'm pretty sure. With 5 Heartsteel and a tower, no chance. He's too weak. He's probably gonna ruin the whole setup. Okay. Fine. Time to do this again. That's disappointing. Scuttle Puddle plus AFK. That is truly the worst. That is truly the worst of both worlds. Okay, so I know how to play this, but yeah, it's a bit annoying. Let's see, if we lose without raising the stakes, how much do we get at the moment? It's doubled on 18, right? Yeah, I think we have nothing. It's 36, 36. Nah, it's not even worth it. Okay,
I'm dancing. Happy.
I don't need to play 5 Heartsteel at the moment. Right now it's more important that I don't take damage. This is such a pain. So, let's see. 25, it's 50. Sweat? No, darn it. Okay. Hello, Poppy 2. Let's see. I would have to do. This is such a pain. Problem is with raise the stakes is that I need to lose. Yeah, with raise the stakes I need to lose 4 fights. The points aren't the problem, but HP is a bit annoying here. Ah, come on. You give me a retro gamer? Really? In this spot? Unbelievable. Can't even take it. Just ditch the entire handsteel setup, but if I ditch the entire handsteel setup, then this is just your run-of-the-mill. I mean, I guess I could go for Poppy 3, maybe. Maybe this is just a Poppy 3 game then. We ditch everything else. Maybe. It is greedy trying to do that handsteel play. The AFK is dead, so... So the way I would have to play this is to intentionally lose. Everybody else should be strong enough for me to lose this. I'm pretty confident about that. It's 50 at the moment, right? 150. It's also possible to play this with 7 handsteel, but... Do I just go 7 handsteel here? I have it with the cane. But then I'm gonna overshoot. Like that, then it's not a 300 cash out, then it's something way later. There is a cash out. I don't think I wanna reach that one though, but I sold Aphelios, right?
We are not one soul. We are many.
There is a 4 spatula cash out, but let me see. I mean, it's 1,250, but I feel like that one's too far away. How much do I get at the moment? It's 20 times 2, so it's 50. It's 50 times 5.5, right? 50 times 5.5. And it's 2 more. Can reach like 1k. Like 1250 seems unlikely. Wait, what if I win? What if I just win with raise the stakes? Wait, I think I can do that. If I win, it's 340, right? Nah, not exactly. But it could work. Could try to go for the win here. Can't take that. I guess I could have went with the. I can't pick him up at the moment. Okay, whatever. It looks like we're doing the. One sec. Nah, that's not strong enough to win. I don't even have 6 emo in. $800 something. What is this? It's radiant items for the most part. I have to cash out. Yeah, it's radiant items and duplicators. What is this? 1 Vex, 2 poppies. Do I live this? I think I do. Yeah, I do. Barely. Nico Pantheon, more Executioner. Annie should be front line. Let's reforge this stuff. I need to get rid of this stuff here. 1 more poppy, 1 more. Okay, I wonder I mean, Steadfast Radiant Declaw is pretty good, but I wonder if I should reforge again. Having like, I mean, Radiant nah, I feel like I want like cooler poppy items and stuff. We can do this, okay? So first of all, I mean, that could be Archangel, BT, Ionic, Robodon. It's probably just Archangel at the moment. I mean, I guess an Ionic could have been useful because I don't have M-Pen. But this is, yeah, that's fine. Okay, I'm supposed to be running a Guardian instead of this Amumu. I think I will reforge this again. And let's see if we find that last copy. We do. Okay.
This pack's a
We reforge this. With... Okay, we duplicate the Poppy. That's Poppy 3. I mean, Radiant Giant Slayer seems fine. I would have liked to have a Poppy with like 2 Radiant. I mean, I could give her Radiant. Oh my god, this Poppy. Okay, we did get a Poppy 3, so that's cool. That is pretty cool. No. Like there's nothing. There's nothing to discuss regarding back sizes. Riot has clearly stated that they are shared. Clearly, they made an entire post about the mechanics. They explained how many units are in the pool. They explained that it's shared. This is not up for debate. Momo 3. Trying to figure out which Poppy items I want. And thank you for the Prime, Matt. Radiant Sunfire instead of BT for sure. Sell board? What? Why would I sell board? This is 300 HP, 12% max health. I mean... Maybe we could also do Vamok, Sterak, Giant Slayer, and then... More Sterak. More Archangel, not that we need it. Gunblade. Even Shroud is good. I like Even Shroud here. Okay, how do we play this right now? Oh, we have another Reforger, so... One sec. Let me just do this for one fight. Okay, I think I'm gonna like, should we keep the Demon Slayer or should we reforge? What do you guys think? Keep or reforge? I could also only reforge the Sunfire. I definitely reforge the Sunfire. That one I'm certain of. But we could keep the Giant Slayer maybe for damage. It is a pretty good item. 20 damage M, 30 damage M, 50, 80. I think we keep the Giant Slayer. And then we reforge. Okay, one sec. Let me just... this goes here. Yorick. Okay. We reforge this. Magnetic this. That is not so good. Radiant Shojin. Could give it to Vex even. How do I have 2 Radiants and a 3-star Poppy? I played some Heartsteel. That's the short answer. Wait, where is that Momo? Where is that Momo? Meh. Okay, considering I don't really care about... what should be the 3rd item for Vex? Is it a Morello or is it a Giant Slayer as well? Let's actually give her Giant Slayer. You can have Morello. There is an Akali 3 in the lobby I just saw, but I'm pretty sure I should beat that. Because I can, like, if the Akali doesn't have CC, I'm pretty sure I can just, like, CC her into the ground. And Poppy is good in these types of 1v1 matches. Don't think he has a QSS I need to worry about. Nope. Maybe it's an Ionic. I don't have M-Pen at the moment. I just beat the Akali. Wait, really? I probably mean here. I didn't even notice. Oops. Hey, Amumu 3. I think it's time for you to get some items. Oh, wait, not you. It's never you. Okay. Let's do something like this. Ah, you thought you could trick me, huh? Your Akali is about to get CC'd into infinity. Nice Akali 3-star you had there. Nice try. Bye-bye. Yeah, Akali 3-star is not in, by the way. And he just hit. That's actually wait. That's actually a bit dangerous. No joke, that's actually a bit dangerous. Twisted Fate 3 is a problem. Ooh. Twisted Fate 3 is actually a problem here. Poppy? Poppy versus TF? Poppy versus TF? Poppy is OP! Yep. Good lord, Poppy man. The dummy is dealing more damage than Karsus. That's because most of my fights are over before the Karsus can ult. We can reforge the Radiant Shojin. We get another reforge here. Come on, give me something else. Okay, one sec. Okay, Magnetic here, Radiant Shojin here, reforge here. We don't talk about that. Okay, that's actually a bit bad for me. Okay, I just got a bit weaker. Surely that's not gonna make a difference, right? Oh my god, that Vex damage. Sorry, Twisted Fate. It's not happening. GG. You just got poppied. first place. 6 emo, Poppy 3. It was a bit of a messy game with the whole Heartsteel Grief and Heartsteel Commit, but hey, if it works, it works. Open anvils before reforging. I don't care about craftable items. I had all the craftable items I wanted. Also, there's no time. Man, we're farming tubers today. I have like, dude, 5 out of 4, wait, 5 out of 6 games are tubers today. Not bad. I mean, I could skip the Mordekaiser one, but I feel like it's still fine. It's a funny one. Poppy looks stronger than Yorick. I would like to see a Poppy 3, but I mean the ghouls, they do deal 5k damage per auto attack, so they do hurt. That TF item build was atrocious, yeah. It was a bit weird. Yeah, blighting is still in the set, yes. They did fix the Dazzler interaction though. I haven't seen that one in a while, component anvils.
Hard work is for those who possess no talent.
Not sure where this is going just yet. I mean, potential Heartsteel opener if I can find the right Cassandra. That is one option. The old Razzle Dazzle. This one is decent with like Ziggs and stuff, but for every 2 unique 2 coins. Okay, I'm gonna try to use these 3 rerolls and see if I can grab myself a Heartsteel opener. Nope. Nope. I mean, I don't have any. I mean, Aphelios is probably the worst one here. Maybe we can kill like one unit like that. Is this 8-bit chosen? It is, right? Yeah. Picture chosen Corki is pretty rare. And we did kill one unit. Better than nothing. Maybe even a second? Nope. 8-bit Corki. Is this a Lux game? Nah. I'm not liking how this game is developing so far. If I get a spatula or a frying, I mean a spatula would be nice and a carousel right now. Because then I could just do a Heartsteel emblem. I got spoiled. No spat, no frying pan. No Yona, no set either. I honestly don't know what to do right now. I have like no direction.
Hold up. We getting paid for this.
It's only, yeah. Can do this at the moment. Problem is, like, I lost HP and I'm gonna continue to lose HP. Something I don't really like if I'm playing Heartsteel. Still no clear direction. I would like true, like I would like to aim for 9 true damage maybe, but I mean it's fine if I lose, but just like kill some units. Killed one. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a bit of a lack of direction. I'm just kind of like hard forcing the 300 cash out and then see if I can plan from there. That's more or less it, right? The only problem is that I'm gonna be having less HP than usual, which is gonna make this a bit more difficult to pivot. You can get green health orb and Tucker's trials. What? What? Do they actually work? I guess 3 HP is your maximum though, right? Oh, interesting. Oh, wait. This just opened up a whole lot. This frying pan is huge. Okay, for now, I actually need to prioritize Bruiser. Okay, you leave, you join. Okay, we activated. Okay, but I guess I set as a Bruiser as well. Okay, this frying pan changes a lot though. I can do Heartsteel Emblem. This means I don't need the Heartsteel Chosen. Like 1 Yona plus 1 belt from the component anvils, and that would be it. Would be one way to play this. If I get the Bruiser augment, I actually could immediately go for the Crowd Diver emblem here and maybe even ditch the Heartsteel setup. I am at 4 HP now. Ah, interesting. Okay. Ah, it's silver. Maybe bonus HP? Ah, okay. Not. Okay, so the Bruiser strat might be dead here. EDM of Helios. True damage, maybe. I also would have had like an 8-bit emblem if it was retro gamers. This being silver here kind of messed me up a bit. I'm gonna have like no HP for the Heartsteel cash out though. I mean, taking 4 losses with 57 HP. Ugh. I still would have to find the Yona here. It's very, very dangerous what I'm doing. I could try cash out into 7 Heartsteel and then try to win streak from here, but I feel like win streaking with 7 Heartsteel is close to impossible because Ezreal feels a bit on the weak side at the moment. Like the stuff you're facing is like really scary. Like, you kind of need Ezreal Joe. Like, you need, like, Ezreal Caitlyn to have a hint of a chance. Because otherwise you just don't have the damage. You need, like, Ezreal 2 Caitlyn 2 with 7 Heartsteel. Okay. This guy's actually pretty weak. No, actually, but then again, no, his Jinx has... No, actually, no, it's... No, never mind. All of his units are upgraded and the Jinx is fully itemized, so it's fine. It looked weak, but it wasn't weak. On second glance. I mean, I do have to be a bit careful. Like, Ari can definitely... Oh my god, this guy has 8 Echoes, 8 Sennas. Ari can definitely go pretty hard, so you do have to be a bit careful about that. No, but I think we're fine. I think I can already go even Shroud. Okay, so... I don't have that much gold. Now, probably would have been better to put the Ari one more to the right, so we actually focus down the Vi instead of the Declaw. Okay, one more loss with 3 Heartsteel. Yeah, Heartsteel is way better than Cypher. no doubt about it. No, I actually don't want this. I actually do not want this. So many T4 units, but I can't really use them. So I need 3 Heartsteel loose and then kind of rush 8 and hopefully find Ezreal Heartsteel chosen.
Another week at the top of the chart.
Okay, so I kind of want to remove this Yona here.
How should I proceed?
Red buff is not that good. Go with the Ginzo. Okay, would be nice if the loss isn't super hard. Like, Ginzo is gonna go onto the Caitlyn. Ah, come on, why are you... Nah, actually, what he does makes sense. Damn it. I mean, you can go for the win with 3 Heartsteel. You don't have to go for the loss in for 1. Even if you do Heartsteel late. 150. So frustrating. Why do I take out Yona? Because I'm aiming for specific cash outs. And I'm not having luck today. It's of course. Okay. What in the world is this nonsense here? Okay, I don't like Whisper here. This should be Infinity Edge Giant Slayer. Yeah, Forces are gonna be annoying though, because I'm gonna have to get rid of the Thresh again. Because my team 4 units are Ezreal and Caitlyn. I'm not even stable. I can do this if I find Kane, but... Dude, this is so... Ah! I think this is a quick 8 here. Now, like, you guys, you have to understand, the best cash out for Heartsteel is at 300 points. The 300 points cash out is like 10 times better than the 400 stacks cash out. By cutting the Heartsteel, you make sure I made sure I get a maximum of 50 points if I lose. So I don't overshoot the 300 cash out. It was all fully intended. But the problem is that I faced an open fort in 4-1. So can't really plan for that. This had nothing to do with me removing the Heartsteel or not. It was... I raised the stakes and I faced an open fort instead of getting my last loss. This is not it. Let's just go next. The open fort, like the game was already messy, but the open fort in stage 4 just completely made this game pointless to play. The way it works is you don't need... Okay, so the way Heartsteel works is fairly simple, okay? There's like the normal Heartsteel, where you get like a really low amount of points. And after 4 rounds, you can decide to cash out or raise the stakes. Raise the stakes doubles all of your points. Now, the interesting thing here is but the moment you win, your points get halved and you cash out immediately. So the way you're supposed to be playing Heartsteel, in my opinion, is you're supposed to win 4 times with 3 Heartsteel, then you add 5 Heartsteel, raise the stakes, and lose 4 times. This will guarantee you, if you do this, especially if you do this early, this will guarantee you 300 points. Because 5 Heartsteel raise the stakes in stage 3 grants you 72 points per loss. So 72 points times 4. So the ideal scenario is you activate Heartsteel in stage 2-2. And then you win 4 rounds. And then you go 5 Heartsteel, you raise the stakes, you lose 4 rounds, and then you cash out with 300 in 3-6. So that's, in my opinion, that's the best way to play Heartsteel. Because you still have HP. You only take 4 losses, you get a really nice cash out that you can play around. Technically, what you can do is
for those who
If
forget.
you win streak until 3-2 or whatever, and you get the bonus HP augment, you can also activate 3 Heartsteel in 3-2. You play 3 Heartsteel in 3-2, 3-3, 3-5, 3-6. And then you go for 5 or 7 Heartsteel, especially if you have an emblem or an early cane. And then you raise the stakes and play 7 Heartsteel with raise the stakes in stage 4, take 4 losses. And then you get like a cash out that's above 1000. So that's another way to play this, but keep in mind, raising the stakes with 7 Heartsteel, you need Emblem or Cane for that. Okay, early Yono. Just need Aphelios now. That should make my life easier. I can play the same thing as before, except like this time maybe it works. I could pre-level to 4, increase the chance for Set or Aphelios, since I don't need the Heartsteel headliner here. Bonus HP maybe? Nope. Take Survivor. So right now it's not worth to rule. Actually, let's do the following. So I have an Infinity at Shojin type opener, right? And this can be a Giant Slayer. Can also be Whisper, Ginzo. I don't like I think with Caitlyn it was you do Ginzo or Shojin, right? You don't do both. Both is like too much. The belt. And Caitlyn also oftentimes wants Giant Slayer because a lot of her shots go into the front line. Okay, best case scenarios we find Aphelios or... Ah, hello, best case scenario, how are you? Okay, this is nice. Okay, so from this position it's... Unfortunately, Katarina 1 star is stronger than Aphelios 2 star. Yeah, Giant Slayer is considered best in slot on Caitlyn. I think it's IE Giant Slayer, and the third item is usually Ginzo or Shojin. At least that's how I remember the Caitlyn. IE spell crit Giant Slayer, because the way she's really good with Giant Slayer, and then 1 mana generating item, which can be Shojin or Ginzo. Okay. So, what's gonna happen is I'm gonna win 4 fights. So I'm gonna, at least I'm trying to. I'm gonna try to win 2-2, 2-3, 2-5, and 2-6. I don't have the Heartsteel headliner. That's gonna make things a bit annoying. But the good news is, no, you don't lose streak with Heartsteel, people. Do not lose streak with Heartsteel. It's not worth it. Because Heartsteel is all about multipliers. And see, do you see this? Hearts per loss 10. That's stage 2. It's 18 in stage 3, and it's 25 in stage 4, and it goes even higher than that in like stage 5 and 6. And Heartsteel is all about multipliers, which means that right now I have the lowest amount of base points and I have no multiplier, which means if I lose right now, I get nothing. I get scrap. But what you need is you need to raise the stakes, because that's a double multiplier. You need to play 5 or 7 Heartsteel because it's a 2 or a 5.5 multiplier. So the point is with Heartsteel is... surely Aphelios got this, right? Okay. The point with Heartsteel is that the first 4 rounds, especially in the early game, you want to win because HP is a more valuable resource than the measly points you get from loose streaking. It's really like you can math out exactly the amount of points you can guarantee, which I did, which is why I'm playing a really specific way. For example, if you activate Heartsteel in 2-1, you actually want to remove 3 Heartsteel in this 2-6 round. That's also intentional. Let me just pick up... Actually, do I pick up this Aphelios? Let's just go for a red buff here. Okay, I'm gonna level this. I want to keep winning if possible.
Don't I know it?
Let's just do a second Cassandra. So yeah, the reason, like, if you have Heartsteel into 1 and you do win, then you could raise the stakes here, but you don't want that because the base points are too low. And that can cause trouble with not being able to get into the 300 range. So it can literally make sense to remove 3 Heartsteel from your board and then put it back in 3-1. And you don't have to worry you're not losing any of your progress. You can do what you want. I mean, the 400 cash out is great if you have the Void Spawn as 2-1. But if you don't have Void Spawn and 2-1, then 300 is always better. The reason for this is 300 has like 1 cash out is double Spatula, another cash out is double Artifact, and another cash out is Tactician's Crown. So 3 Heartsteel, I mean, so 300 is just beautiful. The worst one you can get is a Radiant item, and even that one is acceptable, but it's obviously not the one I want. But the odds are pretty great overall. So the tricky part comes next, because I don't have a Heartsteel chosen, which means I'm gonna have to sell Aphelios. Now the good news is I know that next Aphelios chosen is guaranteed to be Heartsteel chosen, because I had a Rapid Fire Aphelios. The problem is I will still have to find him, and I also need to find Set. And that might be expensive. Okay, so we raise the stakes here. We pretty much sell this guy here because we don't need him anymore. And because I already raised the stakes, I'm forced into finding 5. I mean, I'm actually not forced. If I want to, I can actually delay this until 3-2. I don't actually need to activate Heartsteel in 3-1. Yeah, maybe I'll actually take this like slow and wait until 3-2. So this way I have a little bit more gold to rule and better odds. Yeah, this should be an even shroud. I think. Tier rod is not that great if I already have a Shojin. That's an early Caitlyn, I'm definitely picking that up. So yeah, right now I don't need to activate Heartsteel. I can wait one more round. Because this is 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I cash out at Wolves. And as long as I can do this within stage 3, this is fine. You can also check if there's like an AFK in the lobby or somebody who's like super weak. And delay your Heartsteel by 1 round. Okay, I actually got the super weak guy, which is perfect for me, because now I don't have to worry about him. So this is fine because Heartsteel is not active, the Raise the Stakes is not broken. But now I need Aphelios, Heartsteel Chosen +1 set. Do not forget about Mr. Set here. Okay, Pandora might be decent. Bronze for Life, Lucky Gloves. I like Tiny Titan. Oh, Coronation is really good as well. I actually like Coronation here more. Oh wait, I need to... Okay, no, this is fine. Okay, Aphelios. This is the... I don't need this as well. Okay. Got him, got him, got him. Okay. The only problem is with Coronation is that I might have too many... I have a little bit... I have like 7 units on my board. And this guy is rather weak. I could have actually intentionally not picked up the orb. And it's gone again. Like, these people need to play proper boards, man. This is tilting me. I'm not even trying, like, whatever. So yeah, this can happen. I mean, the problem is that Coronation put me at 7 units, and I guess the double Caitlyn was too strong. That needed to be like a double Corki. But yeah. It sucks. Like, people are just open forting left and right. It's really frustrating. I have enough HP to make this play again. Okay, since I've been grieved yet again. Wait. Okay, let's just try this again. No, I mean, I can play weaker than this. The pivot took me a bit longer, but I can definitely play weaker than this. I actually dodged a super weak guy in 3-1 by intentionally not playing Heartsteel, but yeah. Okay, so it's fine. This is not over. We have 95 HP after all. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the exact same thing again. But this time we're gonna have to adjust. We're gonna have to adjust our gameplay. We're gonna have to adjust stage 4 a little bit. There's a Caitlyn too, but I don't think I'm gonna get that. So the way this is gonna work is now we have to play a bit of Heartsteel. Currently, I'm getting a guaranteed of 18 plus 1... No, actually plus 2 per kill. Could go for blue, maybe, for the Ezreal. Cloak for frontline. Okay, this is fine. This can leave, this can leave, this can leave. Okay, so yeah, right now we can just go for the win. Right now we can play as strong as we want. It does not matter. Hello, Astronas. The setup would be cool if I had a spatula, because then I could just showcase the 7-hand steel here. Because with Coronation, I mean, yeah, I'm definitely super interested in 7-hand steel this game. Ah, close. Nice Mordekaiser. Can he beat him? Nah, right? Nah, no chance. But winning or losing doesn't really matter to me. Yeah, I mean, the only thing I really care about is not taking a lot of damage. So perfect losses are fine. So the way this works is if you raise the stakes in stage 4, you have 25 base. So raising the stakes doubles this, so this means 50 guaranteed. But if you play 5 Heartsteel, you double it again, so it's 100 guaranteed. Which is a little bit awkward with 5 Heartsteel, because if you're specifically aiming for 300, then you would always overshoot the 300. This is why you, at some point, you're gonna have to cut down to 3 Heartsteel, so instead of 100 points, you get 50 points. And then the math checks out, and you can guarantee the 300 cash out. So we have exactly 100, which means, and we didn't raise the stakes yet. Okay, it's gonna be a bit annoying, but why the 300 cash out? Because it has a 50% chance for for effectively a Tactician's Crown. And I might want to try to go for the Easter egg here this game. This is gonna be a bit annoying though, because everything is like so delayed. Okay, this is fine. I wouldn't mind trying to win this. Okay, so we can raise the stakes, but I think we're gonna actually have to go to 3 Heartsteel almost right away. Otherwise, we're gonna be overshooting the 300. And then we need close to perfect losses with 3 Heartsteel. So we keep collecting 50 points. Because 4 losses with 3 Heartsteel in stage 4, that's 200 points exactly. It's 50 per loss. Honestly, I could have already cut down to 3 Heartsteel here, just in case. Oh, actually, wait, this is bad. So I can guarantee 200 points. That's gonna put me at 362. It's possible for me to overshoot this, but unlikely. Uplink, no, maybe. Let's go with this, raise the stakes. And okay, so right now we want to weaken the board and we want to cut down to hearts. Actually, no, let's do this. So the problem is we actually, to make sure we don't overshoot, we don't actually want to kill any units, which is awkward because we're gonna have to take 4 full losses in stage 4, which is a lot. It's gonna guarantee me 200 points, so it's gonna put me at 362. I mean, I could also, obviously... I mean, if I had 7 Heartsteel, I would have went for 7 Heartsteel here. Because 7 Heartsteel raise the stakes is really hard. Like, that's really nice. You can get a lot of points there. But since I don't have... I don't want to risk looking for Kane, and I don't have the emblem. That's why I want to stay, like, on the 300 cash out here. I think we're gonna go for Radiant IE, right? Almost gonna die here. If there's a spatula and a carousel, how would I play this? There's a cane, so I could technically, if I get the cane, I could technically go for 7 hearts, but it's almost too late now. Okay, I didn't get him anyway. Probably seems fine. Don't think I need to worry too much about this Caitlyn here. As long as I stay below 400, we're good. I actually do want a cane this game though. Might even be a level 9 rush. Level 9 rush and look for cane, and then tricky part is gonna be to stabilize, but yeah, we'll see. Might be a short game if this doesn't work. It is what it is. This rank in front of my Caitlyn is not good. That is not what I need right now. Yeah, I'm gonna have like 10 HP, so the moment I lose I'm dead. That's gonna be rough. I think I'm gonna have to look for Kane on 8. This is painful. Do I just cut to Jin? I mean, maybe, but this could also be decent Ezreal items, right? This is most likely Bombbox. It's gonna be a tricky one. I mean, the problem is like I just keep getting griefed every time I try to play Hearthstone. Because raise the stakes is a really annoying mechanic that's easy to grief. At least I didn't get forfeited yet, but can I manage to not die here is the question. I think I don't have the front line for this. Yeah, I figured. I just don't have the HP in the front line for this. Okay, it's fine. Point being is, this was kind of pointless the way I played it. I feel like if this happens in stage 3, I think I should just instant forfeit and go next. Like, I keep trying to play out these griefed Heartsteel games, but it just doesn't work. Like, I shouldn't bother to try to... I shouldn't bother trying to play out these games. Like, the moment you get an open fort, let's just go next. Because the moment, like, if you roll for the Heartsteel and you then don't get it, you just put yourself at such a bigger disadvantage that there is no point to continue. Because you're gonna get, like, outperformed.
My performances get intense. Think you can keep up?
Spooky. After an amazing start, I fall back into the trap. No, actually, so what happens is that if I already have a lot of tubers, I start to go for the more high-risk strats.
No cure for fools.
Do I play any other duck skin? Why would I? This is the best one. Why would I play anything else? I wanna... Nah. Try it only when you get early Heartsteel. I mean, I had early Heartsteel. What I could play a bit more that I haven't done that much is to do the 7 Heartsteel thing. But that one requires a spatula, so I feel like, yeah, that one's a bit tricky. If you open, like, for example, if you open a cooking pot, I mean, finding a Cassandra here will be easy, but if you open cooking pot with a Reforger, I think that's a pretty good time to commit onto 7 Heartsteel strat. So I could actually wait. I think I'm gonna buy this Evelyn because she's really useful for what I plan to do here. So I need a random Cassandra. It's definitely not no scout or pivot. Might be Pilfer. Okay, I like Pilfer the most from these. Am I going for a BT here? Might have to. Gunblade. BT. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go for the BT here, even though it's not that great. Okay, so like I said, right now I don't need Cassandra, but next round I do need him. And I do want to roll on level 3. Best case scenario would be to get a natural Cassandra in the 2-2 shop, so this way I don't have to waste my gold. That's why I can wait 1 round. Okay, good job. What's the 7 hard steel threat? So 7 hard steel, it means, so for example, if you get a spatula from Crux, you can activate 3 hard steel in 3-2, try to win 4 fights, push 8 and 4-1, look for hard steel chosen Ezreal, or just any hard steel chosen plus Ezreal. This way you can guarantee raise the stakes with 7 hard steel starting in 4-1. And this, it effectively guarantees a cash out above 1000 without any risk. Because, like, in the ideal scenario, you're like 3-2, 3 hard steel, win, like aim for wins, right? Aim for 4 wins. And then it's 4-1, you have 7 hard steel, which needs the emblem, plus the headliner, with raise the stakes. So, and then this is 4 losses. And this, like, but this means you're starting your lose streak in stage 4-1 while having like 90 HP. So you can easily take the 4 losses, get the really big cash out, and then just use the cash out to continue playing the game. I mean, you're not gonna be facing open fort in stage 4. Not like stage 4 is nobody's gonna open fort. Like even the AFK players, they die at the end of stage 3. Like you're not gonna see AFK players in stage 4-1. That doesn't happen anymore. I mean, if somebody forfeits in stage 4 against you, it's unlucky, but it's rare. You want to win the early game because HP is a more important resource than getting like 30 points from hard steel. We should give her the rod as well. Need to be as strong as possible. The only advantage of lose streaking is the chance for a spatula and a carousel, but like I find that chance so rare that I don't bother with it. I mean, committing on the 7 hard steel strat, I feel like the best time to do it is to get open with Prismatic Pipeline, or because it has a high chance for something useful. Or open Cooking Pot with a Reforger, or just randomly Gold Orb Spatula at Crux, and then just pivot into it. Okay, Cassandra 2 is nice. We don't have Edgelord. What's the best unit to add here? X has like CC.
I'm dancing.
Do I go for Crown Guard? Yeah. No. Okay, we have a Hearth Seal with Hearth Drops. That's gonna be a problem later with Raise the Stakes. But I said, like, if this happens again, I'll just insta forfeit. And then don't waste my time. Like, the guy is on a lose streak, but he has like 20 points more than me. It's like completely whatever. Okay, this is useful. So we have Yona and Set, but we don't have the hard steel chosen. That is gonna be a bit of a problem. I would actually be more interested in getting 5 hard steel in 3-1 and then potentially taking hard steel out here in 3-5. Okay, early game is fine. Okay, Now, how do we do this? I think I know how. Max, I'm gonna play Evelyn in 3-1, I believe. I'm gonna have to do a level 6 roll down in 3-2. Titans, Bramble, Ginzo. That's definitely Ginzo. I will sell the Eve, but not yet. Not yet. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna remove the Yona. This is gonna remove Heartsteer. Then we're gonna try to win this fight here. And then we go 6 next round. We sell Evelyn and we look for Yona set, Aphelios Heartsteel chosen, or a single Ezreal. He had a cooking pot, but he wasted it for Sentinel. Oh. He's gonna play yeah, this is Sentinel Ari actually. Never mind. He's hard committing Sentinel Ari. It's a blue buff and half of Nashor. I guess it's not a waste. Ah, painful. Ah! Missed him missed twice. Missed 3 times! Are you kidding me? I was actually considering to do a different play here. Keep the Evelyn, push levels, and just do the thing later. Because I had enough HP. But like getting all of them as a headliner, but all of them missed the trade. That was brutal. Does this fuck me? Is he 21? Yeah, actually this I think it's there is a way to fix this, but at this point I wasted so much gold, it's honestly not even worth it anymore. I know how to fix this, but it's really weird because I'm gonna have to one round at stage 3 and put it back in stage 4-1. I have the chainmail, so if I want I can try 10 penta, though I don't have any eco anymore. Also, Penta isn't that great with the Zika one. Maybe the true damage? How's true damage with these items? Inzo and true damage. I mean, I could make the condition to only play this with Heartsteel chosen, because then it's much easier to find one Yona at one set than to find one Heartsteel headliner. I could try, I mean, PT Ginzo, I mean, could work with Diego. This is the Heartsteel guy, right? Okay, I'm gonna... Looks like... Okay, let's see. There's a small chance he forfeits on me. Because I just griefed his setup. That's his fault for not playing weak. I actually knew I would face this guy in 3-5. Oh, he actually waits, okay. Rat. It's a duck, not a rat. It's different. Big dude, thanks for the gift sub to Jaxmax. Okay. Okay, this guy is no way I can beat him, so... Oh wait, I just realized I was supposed to... I just realized I was supposed to remove Heartsteel in 3-6. I didn't pay attention. Normally I don't have to remove it, but... It's because I had one loss with 3 Heartsteel here. I actually had to remove it. That's bad. What did I get? Support item? Maybe Zika? Ah, rip. It's a show. Wait, it's. I was on the toilet. I didn't even see it was Showtime. Wait, when? It was actually Showtime, huh? A Sinister 6 comp. What is the best 10th champion to put in? What is Sinister 6 comp? I don't actually know what you're talking about. Like which comp you mean? I actually think there's a forfeit. Analytics. Players. Two, 4, 6, 7, 8. I mean, this comp. Let's see. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. What is the best 10th champion to put in? I mean, I think that comp, wasn't that comp nerfed, so it kind of makes sense that it would struggle to make top 2? Like, I don't even think it's like, A reroll comp doesn't really think about what is the last champion to put in. Okay, one sec. Might be able to salvage this game here. Okay, one sec. Normally it's Koboku Renekton. I mean, like I said, it's like set 14 is a bit weird, which is that if you really want top 2, you're like, especially on a lot of these patches, you're effectively forced to play like the best meta type comps, and if you play like an A tier meta type comp that is nerfed, the chances of you actually being able to contest them in late game is low. So some comps are just designed to only get a top 4 and then fall off. The Slayer comp used to be a lot better, but it has seen a bunch of nerfs, I think, which brought it down. It might not be the answer you were looking for, but... I think I have to go full all in next round. Zagura Bob, thanks for the prime. I mean, there are comps in set 10 that work similar. Like Katarina, Crowddiver reroll has a hard time making top 2. But it has a very easy time making a top 4. That's just sometimes like reroll comps just have the problem that they can fall off, right? Okay, how do I think I actually have to go over the Shojin here. Really? Wait, I need the Yona item on Kane. I need the Yona item on Kane. I should probably give the IE to Kane as well. IE B tier. Kane needs items. Okay, I'll take a cash out here. RB, thanks for the prime. Okay, come on. There's a small chance where I can recover this game. Double Matra. Oh god. I need edgelords. I need so many things right now. I mean, I probably should remove the... Oh yeah, I should remove the... Okay, we got him. Nice. I should remove the Caitlyn for Riven, so I have Edgelord in. Oh man, ugh, what a game. I mean, I can probably position myself like this, maybe. Something like this. Yeah, now I got a Caitlyn, but I need the Edgelord. Need levels. Okay, Hand of Justice would be useful. Eon would be useful. None. Okay. Stoneblade. Crown Guard, maybe. What about statics? Help out the Kane a bit. Titans? Yeah, I guess Titans would have been fine as well. Okay, just go 9, throw in Caitlyn. I mean, well, statics is not necessary if I have Cleaver, now that I think about it. Dude, is this Kane unit completely worthless or what? I did nothing. I mean, is this 8 Sentinel? Yeah, it's 8 Sentinel. That's great. Okay, honestly, at this point, I feel like Caitlyn might be better with IE now. Yeah. This is terrifying. Chain scales with attack speed, maybe. Okay, I mean, this is like a utility cane, I don't know. What can I do right now to help me? Technically, I don't have to play. I don't have to play Garen right now. I mean, the Caitlyn is strong. We got another cash out. That's pretty high. Garen is good here, yeah, I know. Especially with the Martyra. What do we even go for here? I feel like the fights are... I don't like Archangel because I feel like the fights are over too fast. Maybe let's just try Rabadon for some damage, maybe? What's this? Support items? Oh no. Zika? That is not Zika. Actually like this more. But whatever. Starting mana. Rabadon. I think I actually want to get rid of the Cleaver. And the Hurricane. Okay, for the time being. Should I triple reforge the Chalice and see if I get a Zika out of it? Hurricane is not insane here, no. Kill the Ari, kill the Ari. Get the Ari. Please, Caitlyn! Oh god. Really? That's how it... Really? That's how it ends? That's how it... Oh my god. I can't believe this is how this game ends. Caitlyn couldn't finish the Ari. And Blitzcrank just healed infinite. This is how this game ends? What a mess, man. What a mess of a game. Position diff. No, that is not a tuber. That is incredibly far away from a tuber. Ugh. Losing to 8 Sentinel. I even flamed him in the early game and he ends up being the one who kicks me out. Okay, I decided I'm gonna wait for Heartsteel Chosen Cassandra the next time I play Heartsteel. Or Retro Gamers. That's my condition, okay? Heartsteel Cassandra or Retro Gamers. Otherwise I'm not gonna bother anymore.
Whatever, let's just start shooting.
I mean, I think Kane needs Jeweled Hosh Eon, I think. He needs the Eon to survive some of the burst, and then he needs Jeweled Hosh for damage and sustain. Yeah, the Trade Tracker Pandora can make you quite dizzy.
Show me who you are.
Early true damage Yasuo, but it's Prelude. You know what I notice is I haven't seen that hack encounter that much anymore. When I played on PBE, I got like 7 out of 10 games where hack encounter. I think now I've seen it like once. Okay, wrong Cassandra, so we're not playing Heartsteel. What should we play? How's the item build for Corki looking? Titan's Whisper. Whisper Corki is not that great. I think Corki was Shojinai Deathblade, as far as I remember. Corki does have a Deathblade in Super Fan, so... I mean... I can do IE Ginzo Corki as an opener. But it would have to be 8-bit Corki, I think. No. Ugh. Dude, I just want to go next. Like, what is this augment selection? What are you doing to me? You're literally forcing me into something. Like, I wanted to play T1 reroll and I can't because the game hates me. Not a fan of this at all. Like the game is honestly. Let's go a different account. I don't want to play this. I really dislike if the game tells me how to play. It already pisses me off. We can actually wait. I mean, we can go PBE really quick and take a look if the artifacts are fixed. I have enough tubers for today. Actually, you know what? Let's go PBE. Let's go PBE. Let's see if we can find the new artifacts and test around with Deep Root. Content here is updated. We've changed how cosmetic content is categorized and displayed. You saw new gems and iconography that reflects this updated rarity and content categorization. You're telling me the goodest duck bill is the second tier? Unbelievable. Oh, it's a new KL. Oh, it's Gura. Let's get her. But you know, this isn't even considered the highest tier, right? This is purple tier. There's a tier above this. Okay, let's just redeem. GB Shark. Do we have a map that is fitting? Let's see. Etherwing Kale. What else do we got? Get Caked. Oh, yeah, Get Caked because it's anniversary, I see. This is the same stuff here. Oh, we got a Chibi Sona again. Somebody wants it. Wait, what is this? Oh, wait, is this Battle Pass plus Chibi or what? Oh yeah, so it's set 14, Battle Pass plus Chibi for 3,000 riot points. Okay, interesting. What else is here? Treasure tokens for 195 RP. Okay. Oh, here we have, okay, Golden Bakery, Hextech, Battle Arena, Jinx Explodey, Vibe, Hamlet Bet. I mean, I don't care that much about these. Okay, so I guess they're changing the shop a bit. Wait, but what are the prestige chibis though? Like, if this is not the highest tier, then what actually is the highest tier? Does it show somewhere? I do remember seeing, maybe like the... Is that Superfan Annie? Does that count? Arcane Superfan? I'm pretty sure I've seen a yellow... Actually, one sec. I'm curious about this. What actually qualifies as the highest tier? Because like, if this is 10 medallions... How many medallions would you have to get like a tier that's higher? It's all purple. This one, yeah, Prestige, Chibi, Arcane, Superfan, Annie. That one's yellow. So it was actually the Annie, okay. So Annie was considered yellow. Like, what was the reason why she was yellow though? Caitlyn, So it has to be chibi prestige. How many prestige chibis do we have? So it needs 25. Do we have any other prestiges? Oh, here we have one. The Yona. Really? But that Yona sucks. That's a terrible Yona skin. I didn't like that one. Wait, and the Yasuo as well? Really? Oh my god. That's purely to flex, no? I mean, that purely must be to flex. Oh wait, I can actually look for prestige, right? I can just do this. So it's Lee Sin, Yasuo, and Yona. Gwen. Okay, Gwen is pretty good. Porcelain, Azrael, and Annie. So these are currently the expensive ones. Yona, Yasuo, Lee, Gwen, Azrael, Annie. Huh. Oh well. Wait, so 25 medallions. How expensive is that though? See, this is the problem. Like, you have to buy points for the treasure token, and the treasure tokens have a chance to become a medallion, and and then you need like X amount of medallions. Like, how do you actually math it out? How much that would cost on average? Did somebody do the math? What a chibi prestige costs in TFT? The maid map is prestige? Maybe. A brave? Okay, let's see. What does... Oh. Nice ping. Guys, I want to go back to life. Honestly, nah, I think this is pretty weak compared to the Zoe one. I like the Zoe one more. Much more. I mean, the normal Briar is probably fine, but I think the Short Briar, I don't know if that's worth it. $25 medallions, hard pity is 300 pulls. Close enough, welcome back, Gura, yeah. Around 200 bucks, okay. 200 bucks for prestige chibi, good lord. I'm so glad I only need one small white goodness duckbill. So this is Kraken's Farina. They still didn't fix that part. Yeah. Like, maybe I should try playing Urgot with Kraken, maybe. Ah, but Urgot has a fixed attack speed, right? Any portable here? I mean, we can take this and see if we get a reforge somehow later. Oh, maybe we get... Oh, we actually get a reforge guaranteed here. Okay, that's not nice. I really don't want to play Hearthsteel again, but getting 2 artifact anvils would be nice. What is Kraken? Kraken is 1580. It's the new Hurricane recipe. 1580, 20 MR, 10 attack speed, and attacks grant 3% AD, which is like infinite stacking. I'm not sure who wants it yet. Yeah, it's PBE. Dude, my ping is completely through the roof. That's gonna be really annoying if my ping is gonna be this high during the set 16 PBE cycle. It's gonna be brutal. I mean, new Rageblade is better on some units and worse on others. I mean, it's definitely like the double Ginzo's tech is effectively dead. This is not German internet, this is just bad connection to the NA server. Because, I mean, I've always had German internet, but if I play in the morning, I have 200 ping on the PBE. If I play in the evening, I have like 300. PBE for EU servers is not worth it. PBE is, quite frankly, only relevant for TFT for 2 weeks every 4 months. VPN doesn't help me because the server is located in NA. So if I reroute my internet through a VPN, the ping is gonna be worse. Because I'm taking more detours. Yeah, and having one server definitely helps with queue times, especially during the non-high pressure moments. Why am I playing on PBE? I got a really shitty opener, so I swapped accounts, and I just wanted to try out the new artifacts on the PBE right now. See if I can snack myself a deep root artifact. I don't know if they fixed it yet. Has anybody played on PBE and seen a new artifact already? I don't know if they fixed it. Jin with new triple Ginzo is funny, he can break 580. I mean, he could do that as well with the old Ginzo, no? I mean, nothing really changes there. Dude, I'm lagging so hard. Oh god. Edit me. Okay, well, time to go for another. This is totally going to work. Surely this is going to work. Okay, plan is, like always, 300 cash out, get double artifact anvil, and then see if we can snack a new artifact. Once he stops autoing, the new Rageblade scales up. No, the old Rageblade countered the violence as well, no? I don't remember Jin, like, not getting Ginzo stacks post for violence. That would be news to me. Why is everybody playing Heartsteel? Because it's a fun loot trade. And loot is fun, because normal items are boring. And artifacts are fun, and big cash outs are fun. Okay guys, if there's ever a raid in the right MMO where we have to kill Briar, I refuse to take part. I like Briar way too much. But then again, I don't think Riot will ever bother to kill League champions in the MMO. In 20 years. I still think it's 5 years away, the MMO. I think 2030 is a good prediction. Something that's actually pissing me a bit off is that I was hoping to play Hightail soon, and dude, these people are not making progress. I mean, I don't really care if WoW is at the top or the right MMO is at the top. Like, the only thing that matters is that you have a fairly healthy player base. Hytale is still in development. I mean, I think they're gonna do their first beta phase at the end of the year. So 2026 release earliest, dude. We're getting GTA 6 before Hytale, which is kind of messed up. I did not expect to get GTA 6 before Hytale. I mean, the thing about MMO population is you don't need like a player base of 10 million or whatever. Honestly, even a player base of like 100k is really solid. Like, it's actually really large. Like the game is not gonna feel dead if you have a player base of 100k. Probably Titanic here. We have not raised the stakes yet. Okay, let's push 7 next round. Sell the Cassandra. Look for Aphelios, Ezreal, are still chosen. I mean, I can also just look for Ezreal on 7, but yeah, the odds for that are meh. Yeah, okay, so like you have to be kind of careful at the 1k half steel cash out, because that stuff can definitely ruin you. Some of these cash outs are really tricky. Let's see, 1000, 40 gold, 2 radiant, 2 reforger, 100 gold. But there's also like 2 tacticians, dude. 1000 Hardsteel has a cash out that's a dummy with Radiant Vamox, Radiant Bramble, and Radiant Declaw. If you don't have a functional backline, you're dead. Also, like one thing I feel like should become more the norm with MMOs is, and technically this has happened in World of Warcraft already, which is you don't play every day anymore. Okay, one sec. Let me just... Okay, we got the Heartsteel here already. Now we just need... yeah, that guy. One sec. Hey, that guy, can you show up again? That guy? Oh god. Ah! I should just stop. I should. I think I just call it a day. I think today is Heartsteel today. I think it's just over. I think like it doesn't even matter if I had found Aphelios. This guy doesn't have a board, so I would have won anyway. So I'm just done. I think I'm done for today. I don't want to play anymore. Oh, am I? Ah, I have bonus HP. Okay, whatever. I want to see new artifacts. Stop rage baiting. I have 300 ping. It takes forever. It takes forever to reroll these shops. Why don't you understand how painful it is to play on this ping? Okay. Like the Aphelios wouldn't have mattered. I would have won that fight regardless. But let's tag him so we don't forget about him again. Mr. Aphelios. So I don't actually have to... I don't have to lose the next 4 fights. I'm from South America. I was born into the ping. Well, I just came back from... But the thing is, like, there's a really big difference between, like, a 200 ping and a 300 ping. 200 I can play no problem, but 300 is killing me. I can even see the fight lagging. You know, like I can see like my units are like standing still, and then all of a sudden, bam, fight is over. But yeah, what I wanted to say regarding MMOs is like, I feel like the times of you play one MMO and you play it every day for every week of the year or every month of the year. I think those times are over. I think pretty much the way MMOs work nowadays is there's a content patch. So you play the content patch for a bit or the expansion for a bit, and then you take a break until the next content patch, right? In a way, TFT is the same. Like, I don't think it's healthy to play TFT for 12 months in a row. I don't think it's healthy to play a set for 4 months in a row. You're gonna burn out. You're gonna get tilted into the ground. So I think it's much more healthy to just play the set. If you like it, play it more. If you don't like it, play it less. And at some point, just take a break and wait for the new set. Wait for the next set or the next content to drop. Like, you know, just have a healthy relationship with your video games. Diablo Immortal introduced a way to catch up so you can stay back for a while. No, so here's the thing, right? The way ARPGs work is you do seasons, right? You just play a season. You effectively every few months you have a fresh start with new rule sets, and that's how you do it. But within that season, you probably don't do a catch up. Like, I mean, ARPGs are weird because like they're fully solved. Like there's nothing to experiment. ARPGs are fully solved. Could go for 7 arts daily if I wanted to, but I mean, do I have the belts? No, I do not. Okay, we don't need Mr. Aphelios anymore. Yeah, I mean, like, for example, like, if you take TFT set 14, right? You just play it for a few weeks, or you play it for 2 weeks even, you know, and you're like, I don't like set 14, I don't think this is fun. You just take a break. And then you can be like, oh, they're doing set 10 revival. I like Satan, so I'm gonna be playing that. Or you can be like, oh, I like Pengu's party. And if you don't like that, you can, I don't know, either you play the Bazaar until set 16 comes out, or you wait for the PvE mode. I don't know. There's always content coming. What's an ARPG? It's like Diablo. Diablo, Path of Exile, Last Epoch, Deceptive games. What in the world is happening here? What are you doing? Honestly, that's visually really annoying. Wait, can we annoy people with this? One sec. Okay, so we go to somebody's board. Okay, we go to like his board. We go in the middle and then we do this. Now he can't look at his own board anymore without getting a seizure. Yeah, that's great. That's only mildly annoying. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I like the Chibi Briar a little bit more now. This is really annoying. I forgot a can of soda in the freezer. It's 80% frozen. I mean, consider yourself lucky it didn't explode. I have no idea what that animation is supposed to be. I think it might be the reflection in the water and the giant, like the Titanic Titan is messing up the animation. I don't know. Okay, I managed to meet a guy who's AFK in 4-3. So let me just reforge. Let me just reforge my Yorick items and see if I get an artifact, because I am so done for today. Can you get 300 with 7 hand seal if you win? I wonder. I mean, I could also reforge the frying pan into a spatula, go for 7 hard steel here, and try to win 4 times with 4 hard steel. Have a 7 hard steel. Is that enough to get 300 points? And Yorick itemized. The guy was still AFK, it didn't matter. Like, if you face somebody with, I don't know. Who do I win against? Project Oro. I don't know. Okay. Sniper. Hull Crusher. I think I'm just done here. Guys, I'm done here. I don't want to deal with the PBE ping right now. Okay, hard seal today was a complete bust, man. Holy moly. Okay, I think I'm gonna call it, which means I will be taking my break for the weekend and I will be returning on Monday because I'm gonna have to work on videos over the weekend. So I hope you guys had fun, and then we continue Monday at around 12 PM my time with more Satan on live server. That's the plan. Okie dokie. Also, if you guys have any ideas regarding the new items, feel free to write me on Discord, because I will be working on the new items
Your move, LeDuck.
over the weekend. So if you have any ideas regarding new items, feel free to post in the Discord. Okay, I'm out. See you guys on Monday. Bye bye.